and welcome to episode 102 of Awakening. The boys are back in town. No, they are left somewhere in the nothingness of space and time, confused, alone by themselves, sad. Speaking of sad, Mr. Oliver.
Yeah.
You are sitting in the remains of the aftermath of the Battle of Cape Anna. Everything is, took a bad turn at the end, and here you are. Where to?
I think he's gonna thank everyone for everything they did. Gonna cut the ogre's Magi's head off and show it to the military guild to show them fucking how worthless they are. To show there's actually a fucking weird ogre mage out here. He's gonna set up like a basic have everyone that wants to stay in Cape Ann have set up like a basic defense, and then he's gonna go to the Barrios and just fucking yell at the military guild until they fucking defend the cities that he just reconquered.
Alrighty.
Also, take anyone back who wants to go back as well. I don't know if there's anyone that wants to come back, but escort them back as well.
Yeah. I guess 2 or 3 of your military envoys will come with you. The rest is probably going to stay behind. Help the rest here for a while. Take a leave of absence. Kaliran and Nier will come with you. That is no longer any of their business here. They tagged along to be nice and they had nothing else to do. But now that the problem is solved, as bad as it got solved, but it got solved. It's time to get back to town. The rest of your troops, the few that remain, stay behind to guard Cape Anna. Fortunately, the only place that is livable at the moment, they will clear out the trash that the ogres and half ogres and orcs and whatever left behind. And since it's already set up to be defended, they have a defensive spot here that they can probably hold for a while. Get some human ingenuity going to be safe, and bury the people that have been blasted to bits and smashed into the ground. And you leave Cape Anna back to Barrios, I guess.
Yeah, Barrios, yeah.
Usma,
Yeah,
as you finished your things and are now back into Riga at the moment, looking at spells, do you send things out? Do you go sending the boys, or?
Yeah, I think so. I think I can cast now I can actually cast 4 sendings a day. So yeah, I think I stay in pretty decent communications, but I think I'd also try to I guess sending spell shop owners so I don't need to travel everywhere to ask if they have certain spells.
You are at the moment in the middle of learning Stone to Flesh, so
Wait. Oh, okay. Yeah.
You can still do that if you want to, but you're not traveling at the moment, I guess. And you will occasionally sending out to Oliver and Reuven to let them know what's going on, and you will get informed by Oliver that he's heading back to Barrios, and you can send that information out to Reuven as well. And I think that's the setup we have to get back together, everyone. So Oliver, it's gonna take you 3 days, right?
It's 130 miles or so, 125. But I guess I'm going a bit slower because I'm with people, so.
Yeah, you're traveling at 9, so.
That's 18 miles a day, so it's
Yeah, that's more
11 days.
How did you end up with 11?
Oh, because it's 18 times
7.
Oh, never mind. I did it backwards. I did that wrong. You're right. I did it at 12 instead of at
All right.
8.
So you arrive in Barrios the day that Osma finishes Stone to Flesh. Alrighty. And Reuven, you are still out there in the nothingness of the wasteland, watching ants, watching spiders behind you, like doing these things. As Osmar will let you know that that everybody's kind of heading to Barrios.
Okay. I guess Reuven will wander, taking his time, wander also somewhere in that direction then.
Mhm.
Making sure to tell Uzma to pick up the chain armor that he left in. Yeah,
Left in what?
at your father's.
Oh, okay.
Also, if Usmar tells me when I mentioned that I have an ogre I killed an ogre magi, he might have told me to pluck its fucking eyelashes for spell components.
Yeah.
There we go. I'll pluck out. Oliver will pluck the eyelashes out. Didn't give a fuck about them. Put them in a bag or something. I'll mark it down for now.
Osmar, do you head to Barrios after finishing your spell?
Yeah, I guess that depends. Did I communicate with Oliver that he'd come to Terrega or that I'd go to Barrios?
I think Oliver would probably say to Barrios, but that would be his suggestion.
Yeah, Oliver needs to scream at people in Barrios, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. That makes no difference for me.
Okay, so Reuven will need a few more days to arrive. Which leaves Oliver with a few days in Barrios and Osmar also joining up with you.
Oh, can I, before I go to Barrios, can I check the Terrega shops for certain spells? Actually.
What spells are you looking for?
So I learned Stone to Flesh. Where did I get that from?
From Spiela's level 5 spellbooks.
Oh, right. Okay. So I would like to check for permanent illusion and conjure animals and contingency. See if anyone has it.
Are they not in the spellbooks?
Oh, are they actually?
Contingency is in the spellbook. What were the other things?
Permanent illusion, probably the most.
Nope.
And conjure animal.
Nope. Okay. So permanent illusion and conjure animals are the things you're checking for. Alrighty, let's quickly bring up our spell shops here. I have them there. Where is Conjure Animals from?
Oh, what you mean? What book?
Yeah.
I think PHP.
Conjure Animals Wizard spell, yeah, PHP.
Alrighty, so God, who is sick? And it is a conjuration spell,
Yep.
I assume. Where's the stupid I need the stupid list of schools that are opposed. Which book is that one?
I think
In Spells and Magic or Core or Player's Handbook, I think. I don't remember. I think they might have changed it in Spells and Magic. Which I'm checking as well. Oh, I found it. It's Table 1 in Spells and Magic.
Table 1. Okay. Alright, so let's see. What do we have in options? Oh, there's a bunch of conjurers here, so that is good. And We have a major problem with. Okay. No invokers. Okay. Give me 3d20s. Not d20s, d100s, sorry.
Can you just translate those?
No.
Multiply by 5?
Sure, yeah, we can, if you want to.
I want to.
Okay, none of the spells in Torrega have to... none of the shops in Torrega have to spell.
Oh, right, because I want low.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I guess throughout the days I would have maybe with Cedric checked if various shops have it.
Yeah, give me another 3d100s. That is a no.
Okay. And then I would have checked the same places for permanent illusion.
Permanent illusion is from.
I think it's PHP.
Yes, it is. And then that is meaningless. So only that is an odd issue. Yeah, give me 3 d100s for Terrega and 3 for Barrios.
First star for Torrega. Oh!
That's a good one. So Terra, the illusionist in Terrega, actually has permanent illusion.
Nice. What's the price?
It's a 6 level spell, so 600 gold.
Nice.
People
Bam.
chill like that.
And I don't know, it'd probably take me a while to learn a copy or something.
Yeah, it's gonna be like probably takes you one more day to get to Barriers. Yeah. All right. So Oliver, you are in Barriers.
First things first, let's go to the military guild. Like an ogre magi sack in hand.
Ogre Magi head.
Like head, like he
sack,
cut the head off.
sack
He
head.
cut the head off and put it in a sack. So like,
Yeah.
you know, so it's not like it's not as like probably like drain most of the blood probably over the course of, like a couple like we took to get here.
Yeah.
It actually looked different, right? It looked like it was like I think it was blue or something.
Yeah, they have like
a
some
different color.
weird coloring going on. They have like
It looks
horns as
different
well,
though, right?
so yeah, it's very clearly recognizable as a, not as a normal ogre. Yeah.
Okay. That's all I wanted to know. All right. He'll. I guess like I don't know if the other military people are coming with him or if they just go like fucking off from here.
None of them are from Barriers, so they will probably
see.
head back to where they come from. So you basically head into the Barriers military guild headquarters and smack the head on the table. Is this like your plan?
More or less, yeah. He is a little annoyed and upset and angry at the military guild, so he's just marching and doing it.
Alrighty.
He's just gonna like basically demand to speak with somebody.
Sure. Can you give me like a do you just like kick the door open and smack the thing in there? Like, what's your? Are you like calm and collected as you enter, or is this like a?
I think he opens the door. He's like I think on the outs. I think like he looks a little calm and collected in the sense that he's not like gonna like slam the door open. He's gonna open the door and then kind of like not necessarily push past people, but just like step to the front of the line if there's people in line, and then kind of like very kind of like in a kind of like a cold anger almost, just be like I would like sort of demand to speak to somebody.
Alrighty.
Like someone who's angry but they're not like blowing up, if that makes sense. Like you can just tell someone's like really annoyed and angry.
Cool. Give me a charisma check.
Will do. Not terrible. Be worse.
Is there like some sort of divine reprimand being placed here? Is there like some?
I think what he would say is like that. I think he would say something along the lines of like the north side, Bethor, Cape On, and North Cap have been cleared out of ogres and orcs. I would like to speak to someone in regards to in regards to reoccupying the villages with soldiers to make sure it does not happen again.
Alrighty. The lady at the front desk will take your notes and ask where she can find you to deliver a
I will wait.
reply. Okay, so this is an occupation now.
Yeah, he'll literally sit. He'll stand to the side. He's not going to stand like at the front, but he'll wait at the military headquarters until someone talks to him for the day.
It takes like 15-20 minutes until a group of like 4 guards show up, and they will approach you, and then the first one will say, "Excuse me, sir, we have to ask you to leave the premises.
I ask why.
You are on military guild ground. This is a sovereign area for us, and you
Wait
have
outside the
been
building then.
asked to leave. I guess."
All right, he'll wait outside the building for a bit then.
Okay.
For like the evening. He did have a backup plan in case this did not work out.
Yeah.
Like they're talking diplomatically.
Nothing happens until day ends.
All right. I think he will, I guess, go back the next day. Hand them a letter. Hand like the person a letter at the front desk, and then leave. The letter basically just says like, meet me. Like I would like to talk to you. I will be at this place. You have 2 days until. He's borderline threatening them at this point, but he's basically to say along the lines of 2 days until I will take things in my own hands. That sounds a bit too threatening. I think what he's gonna basically say is like I will make this a public event if you do not like talk to me in 2 days.
That's a better friend.
That is it. Yeah, I phrased that. That was the intention. That I phrased it poorly. In like my 3 seconds I had.
Okay, and where are you staying?
Like that merchant's tavern that he always stayed at now in Barrios.
Okay.
I don't know the name of it, but
Osmar, do you stay with Oliver?
Yeah, right. The honeypot is where he's staying.
No, he's
no.
staying
It's like the like that merchant's tavern that got like burnt. That like had like no one was in. They during like when like the city got burned. That's like that we stayed at for a little bit. It's like that one. It's like a middle class tavern. It's like a merchant's tavern kind of.
I probably don't know where Oliver is, because like probably the past 2 days my sendings are spent mainly on wizard shop owners. So I probably just go to the honeypot unless I see him on the way.
No, you wouldn't see him on the way. No.
Yep. Then I probably just go to the honeypot.
Okay. When does it stay? When does it stay? 2.
And I guess if it matters, I'm memorizing it for all the next day.
Okay. So
I have that in my repertoire.
here everyone is in Barrios. Finally, the end of next day. The next day comes, which is day 1 of your ultimatum.
It's 2 days.
And I guess at this point in time, you can like sending around and meet, all meet back up. Yeah.
Oh, how have you two been?
Wait, where are we meeting?
That's true. Maybe like in a tavern or something, probably. We're not on the street. I mean, yeah.
Probably in the honeypot.
Yeah, I'm the one sending
probably
the
works.
sending, so probably the honeypot.
That works, yeah.
And Reuven is also here or not yet?
Yes, you arrive.
Okay.
I think like Oliver arrives first, and then Reuben arrives like a bit later because he
Yeah.
doesn't really know the city too well.
So Oliver, how did your thing go?
They're like sighs for a second. Like he succeeded, but it more people died than necessary.
What do you mean?
Well, there was this ogre mage that cast like a spell that obliterated about half our men in an instant. That was where the majority of the casualties came from. There's two of them, and one of them got away.
Were they like a leader or something, or?
I think so. They were I like describe the ogre camp, which is basically like they had better equipment, like leadership, like they were sort of like probably like we're like the big dogs in the area, kind of like maybe probably doing most of the machinations.
And just to be clear, they were working with orcs.
They had orcs, half ogres, and like yeah, orcs as well. The orcs were not very plentiful, but there were about like 20 orcs between the 20 to 30 orcs between the three ogre tribes that we obliterated or took out.
Did the orcs seem like they were leaders, or were they like just?
No,
normal?
they were subordinates for sure. They were not the ones calling the shots. There was like each of the ogre tribes had like a leader sort of, and like these like I don't even know if I would call them spellcasters, but they were like casting some. They were doing some sort of magic adjacent thing at the very least.
Curious.
And then there was the ogre mages themselves, which could fly. They were invisible. They did like a blast of cold that shot out and did quite a bit of damage to me.
Yeah.
They also and it also looked like they were blue or like had like weird colored skin with like these horns on them, like how.
Well, at least you're alive, I guess. Do you feel
I
happy?
succeeded. I'll feel happy when the villages are back up and running, and
Wait,
make sure it doesn't happen again.
Oh, okay.
We cleared them out, but I want to make sure the military guild actually defends them in the future, so we don't have to. So the same thing doesn't happen again.
Well, if there's another ogre magi that run out, I don't think they could just like. What is the military guild gonna do?
Put a bounty on it, just defend the village in case the orcs and ogres come again, like they do the rest of the towns.
I think they're gonna need some pretty heavy defenses, don't you think?
Eventually. I mean, what's the point of the military guild if it's to defend the people, though?
Yeah. But I mean, is it really fair? Like, if I made a settlement out, somewhere far away from civilization, would I really be entitled to the security of the military guild?
You're under that nation's sovereignty, then yes. They shouldn't have put the village there to begin with, then, if they didn't want to defend it. People live there for generations at this point. They have a right to go back and live there at this point.
I shrug. Well, I guess congratulations on the thing, and let's hope that everything goes as planned.
Yeah, I tried to talk to them to begin with, and they did not want to have a conversation with me. So I gave them a little bit of a push to hopefully they'll have a conversation in the coming days. If not, I'll make a public event out of it.
Reuven probably speaks up at this point. Yeah. Having finished like chugging a glass or like a thing of sugar water or something, he looks a bit worse for the wear. You've seen him before like this. Reuven has clearly not been in the company of people for a good long while. He looks like an out wild man right now. Just he hasn't washed for a very long.
Just a regular elf again, I say.
I think your mic is lagging, bro.
Oh yeah, I think you're cutting out a bit.
He's like a regular elf, exactly.
Oh, I think you're back.
Hello, can you hear me?
I think you're back.
Hello,
yeah.
Can you hear me? Yeah, my internet's been wobbly for the past week or so. So let me know if I need to switch to my phone. But he finished his glass and he's like, "Do you need any help, Oliver? Do you?
I
Can
think
you help anybody?"
I think if it comes down to it, I have a bit of a plan. We'll see if it comes to that, but if it does come to that, I wouldn't mind having you guys on my side to substantiate my claims, I guess. I have a plan that I don't think they'll be happy with. It's basically just to degrade the military guild and show to the people how little they do aside from defending the gates, and to push them into and like encourage them to defend, to help redefend the villages that they abandoned previously.
Yeah, I mean, we could.
Ruben,
Sorry.
Ruben gives a smile and a nod and like gives a supporting plan, supporting look to you.
Basically, I'm just going to find a well-populated area in a city that with a well-populated area, lots of people, and just say a speech basically.
Usma, you were saying something. I cut you off before.
Yeah, I think Spila actually discovered a way to destroy the ants pretty permanently. Evidently, those things that gather food, the thing that chopped up our first dragon kill.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, evidently, like a average ant hive only has like a couple of those, so you just kill them and then they will just starve to death.
Oh, that sounds useful. That sounds good to know.
Yes, I also wanted to ask of this, Usmar. Uh, I was there for this past while, looking into them as well. It seems like those ants, specifically those worm big creatures, are the ones at least partially responsible for the devastation of nature in those lands. So I would be quite positive towards making sure they leave or are destroyed. That could at least somewhat help before whatever magic there is left.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not exactly sure.
But you said Spila has more information about these. Has gathered more info on ants.
I don't think more information. I think he's just maybe a little bit more confident about the same information. So I guess nothing new to you. But I was saying, we could maybe, uh, what's the word? Like make the gate mission obsolete just by destroying a couple of
That's what
crawlers.
I was thinking. Destroy the hives that are nearby the gate, or near to the gate. I guess we have to find out where they are, but once we do that, it should make it like if we kill I don't know how many hives that would are in range of the gates, but it should be fine because they seem to be territorial. If I remember, at least from they seem to fight each other sometimes. So if there might be only be like one or two hives near the gate.
I believe I have a pretty good idea now of where each of their layers are. I could probably take it there.
Yeah. I mean, not something I'm personally interested in, but if it comes to it.
Mm-hmm. I understand. Well, and what have you been up to, Samara? I've been, we killed countless amounts of ogres. You've been, Reuven's been out east. What have you been up to?
Uh, Nothing much. Me and Spila had a look at the Hatana Island situation, and I feel a lot more confident in my ability to cast spells there. And I think I know exactly what is not exactly, but how do I put this? I don't know the root cause, but I know there's a point in the causal chain after which I know what is causing my magic to fizzle. So that's nice.
Sounds very useful
Ah,
to have that
I
information in mind.
I believe I've learned not much, but something weird about that island. Um, the creature we took back, the unicorn. Apparently, it or them and apparently other creatures on that island as well have some sort of curse or disease or something like this on them. I didn't specifically understand more, but it seemed like there was some sort of dark effect, at least on that unicorn, and apparently on other creatures there as well.
Hmm.
Um,
That island just seems to get weirder and weirder.
Curious.
I don't really know more. It's just that the people back home aren't exactly are aware of the island and said it's bad stuff. But I didn't manage to get any more information.
Never would have thought they'd be so cagey when, especially since you're going there. I think it'd be good information to have.
He gives a bit of a embarrassed look. I hoped so a bit as well, but now after a couple times of learning new things, that people back home already knew, I've I guess become a bit disappointed, and they aren't exactly willing to give me all of the secrets. You can see Reuven's face kind of goes down mentioning this. He has a bit of an uncomfortable face up.
I'm sure they have their reasons, Ruben. I feel like if they could, they probably would tell you. They're willing if they were able to. Probably have some reasons behind it. Or reservations.
I'm sure they have some sort of reason. He says in a bit of quite a negative face. He says that in a negative tone. But there isn't really anything I can do. There isn't. He just shakes his head. I couldn't get more information. I'm sorry.
No, I think just getting that much information is good on its in of itself. And something. I mean, it seems like the island itself is cursed in some way, which is something. It's good information to have. Just who cursed it and why that's something we have to figure out. And what the curse is.
Wait, they didn't say the island was cursed. They just said that individual creatures were cursed. Or did I miss?
Something like this. This unicorn creature was tainted somehow. I'm not sure in the exact terms and wording, but it was somehow tainted by something, and it needed to be helped and cleansed.
I guess we don't really have much more detail than whether it's the island that caused it or some other creature that caused it. Yeah, we don't really know exactly what caused it. Just maybe the island itself or someone on the island or what have you.
Most curious.
Reuven just says, I'm sorry, I couldn't get more info.
No, it's fine, Ruben.
Yeah, Ruben, you can't hold yourself responsible for your in. But I suppose that means the information ought to be gathered by us ourselves.
I believe so. Yes.
I'm not exactly sure how all of this connects. But it's odd that everything's happening in the same island.
Like the island is bad. Maybe yes, there's a secret organization of wizards. A bunch of important people traveled there in the past, and there's weird magical effects going on the island when you try to cast your magic. That seems like something happened on that island a long time ago that caused it to happen. At least maybe still ongoing. I don't know. Yeah, it seems weird that it all happened in one place.
Mm. I rifle through my bags a bit. Then read some notes.
Oh yeah, it was smart. I forgot about this. I'll like pull into his bag and pull out like a little like clay vial, like a clay like ceramic like jar thing. He's like, one of the ogres had this. One of the ogres clans had this on them. And they seemed to be like partly magical, from what I could tell. I don't know if you might be able to find it interesting.
I take the clay vial and inspect it. Open the lid.
A pound, I think. Yeah, it's a pound.
Sorry.
You know, it just weighs like a pound. Like it's pretty hefty.
Okay. What do I see inside of it?
I guess that's a question for the DM.
Oh, sorry. The clay vial, the heavy clay vial. It's a disgustingly smelly thing.
Wait, it's a vial. It's not like a urn or like a thing. It's a vial.
Yeah, jar, I think is how it was described.
Mm-hmm. It's like a clay jar.
What
that
is
has
the
yeah.
what's the lid on like? Is it just like a? Is there a lid?
Yeah.
Is it like a slide thing or is it like a twist thing or?
It is a lever
Like a
piece like smashed into the opening with a piece of wood and then like some cord wrapped around it.
Okay, so it looks like it's tightly sealed.
Yeah.
I have no idea what it is. One of the ogres had it on them.
I'll
Or I guess it was in
surround
their
I'm
tribe.
afraid, I'm afraid of opening it. That's not even worse.
I don't know if you want to cast your magics on. You might be able to get more information than I did. I just knew it was like partly magical. It was like weird because it was like midway between magical and not magical.
I'll look at it with detect magic, I guess.
Mm-hmm. If you detect magic on it, that's like exactly what it is. It is like not like really like not what you would expect from like a potion to show up, but also it's not just a normal thing. It's like some weird in between situation here.
Mm. Are there any inscriptions on it?
Nope.
In between, is there a school on it?
Nah.
Yeah, I guess I scratch my head and shrug my shoulders. Doesn't mean anything to me right now.
All right, I'll hold on to it then for now, or you can hold on to it. I don't really mind.
I gingerly hand it back forward, distance myself from the smell.
Here's the ogre magi eyelashes that you wanted as well.
Oh,
How many there
okay.
were? I just gave them. I don't know how many there were, but oh well. See if it matters in the future.
Two? Is there two?
I said I have no idea how many there are. I just Duck can give a number to them. It might be like a bit less because he did die by burning.
11.
I don't know if there's like. Okay.
11?
Mm-hmm.
11 castings. I'm so glad I looked at that spell. I was like, oh, that spell component is really hard to get.
You almost have it somewhere. Can't be that hard. Yeah. If Stila has it.
Oh well. Anyway. Well, I guess shall we just have a good old time in the meantime, like while we're waiting, or anything else you want to talk about?
Mm. I kind of look at Ruben. Are you okay?
He gives a deep breath out and nods. Yes, I.
You're right.
Oh God.
Not really
Your
okay.
mic. Your mic is cooking.
Hello?
Hello.
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 Okay, I switched to my phone. I think
Okay,
that'll
okay.
be. Ruben nods and says, "I had a interesting time. It was, I think, quite rewarding and quite fun, even.
Like a smile. That's nice.
And you were out east. Did I get that right?
Yes, past the forests, not quite to where the sand desert, what we would call it, is.
Mm-hmm.
Just in that between area where there are lots of those ant creatures.
And you said it was fun.
I guess yes. I had a lot of time to move around, or I guess a lot of time to travel and look and feel.
So if that's what you're into, you think that's a fun time, then hey, I'm not here to take that away from you.
Yeah,
Thank
I'm glad
you,
you.
Smart.
Glad you had it.
Thank
Glad
you.
you had fun. Hopefully it was a learned experience, and you glad you had a good time with it.
I guess I'd hoped that I would gain some grand, large understanding of nature from it. That didn't quite happen. I still am searching, and it didn't do quite what I hoped to, but it was quite weirdly calming, I guess, to be traveling just by myself. But
I guess you
it's
weren't by
also
yourself.
so
You're with your. Sorry.
yes, of course, I always have my companion with me. But it is also so good to see both of you again, and I'm very glad that both of you made it out of your travels safely. And he stands up and pats himself down and gives you both of a good, very earthy smelling hug to both of you.
Oliver will reciprocate.
I think we're
Nice
gonna
pats
need a
on the back.
bath.
Yeah. I think I need a bath anyway. I've been fight. I don't think I've not a lot of baths out of the ogre infested villages.
Well,
Alrighty. Do you all stay in the honeypot, or does Oliver head back to the inn where he told people that he is?
Oliver goes back. Yeah,
Alright.
he's gotta. He's gonna be waiting tentatively for a fucking response now. Fucking threatened him.
Alrighty. Usma, are you like trying to learn a spell here, or are you just like waiting for things to happen? Like, do you do anything?
I think I start learning a spell for the first day.
Alright. Okay. Let's keep that in mind, and then see if you get to have more than like a few days before something interrupts you. You are. Yeah, that's where you are. Oliver.
Mm-hmm.
The next morning, as you get up and head down to grab like breakfast, you notice standing in the entrance, like in the common room of the inn, you are two royal guards.
All right, I'll give him a nod. Walk over. Like I guess like are they approaching me when they see me walking? When they see me walk down, or are they just standing there?
As you like walk down, like you see them, you give them a nod, like, and start like heading to your place. And as you start heading to a place to sit down, one of them will like swiftly approach you and say, "Mr. Osman, Mr. Oliver,
Yes,
uh,
Mr.
Mr. Royal Guard 7.
Mr. Royal Guard 7. I see.
You have been summoned for an audience. If you
May I ask with who? From who? Or
he like looks down at his Royal Guard armor and then says, "From the Royal Court."
He'll like pat himself off and be like, well, hopefully it'll be more entertaining than breakfast, you know? We'll get up and start following afterward.
If you
Yeah,
want, you
understand.
can still have breakfast. We just supposed to bring you to the castle as soon as possible.
Very well then, it sounds fine. Let him wait a little bit. That's fine.
Mhm.
Well, you guys want
I'll
breakfast as
give
well?
you
I don't mind. I don't mind.
They give you like a nod and like head out.
Okay.
Probably
Yeah,
going
he'll
to
have
be
his breakfast.
standing outside of the inn.
Yeah, he'll have his breakfast, gather all his gear, and head out.
As you like sit down for breakfast, like the innkeeper comes and says, "Oh, were you in trouble?"
I don't believe so. Just wanted to have an audience. Nothing really. It'll be fine.
Quite rare to see the royal guards in town.
I've had my fair share of interaction with them, more so than I probably would like. But you know, you gotta talk to them on occasion, get things done.
I didn't know that
Anyway,
I have such members of high society staying in my establishment.
He'll give like a small smile and be like, "No, I appreciate it, sir. It's just that you know, saw that like I like staying here ever since you know the fires happened. You know, gotta support the inns. That, you know, didn't get the livelihood they deserved during that time period."
He nods along, yeah. Well, it's been getting better lately, but still not what it was before.
Makes sense. Well, I'll finish this up and I'll head out. I'll leave you to it then.
You finish up breakfast and head out. The two royal guards standing outside. They give you like a short nod and then motion you to follow them.
I'll follow. He'll try to small chat with small talk with them on the way, but nothing important to see if we can glean any information of like who summoned them and aside from the royal council, if anybody specific.
They just got orders to get you and bring you
Okay,
to the castle. I don't know if that means anything to you.
a little bit, but like it's yeah. I'll just follow along.
Yeah, you would follow along, and they will bring you, as they said, to the castle. You will be allowed to enter through the main gate, and then heading to the proper castle building, place you have not been before. You've been like in the side building during the Inquisition period, but like you've never been here. And heading there, you will come into like a small guard post where they will ask you for your weapons.
I'll hand it over to them and ask them to take extraordinarily good care of it.
They will give you a nod and say, "Oh, of course, of course." They will place it in like some sort of container, maybe magical, maybe not. It's like hard to say. And then you will be led into the castle. Don't know if there's like a interesting moment for you or not. It's like definitely a place you've not been before.
Yeah, I think it's probably like he probably would have been like thought more of the grandeur of it, like maybe like if it wasn't like the situation was a bit different, but he's more like determined, more than like trying to like more than like he's filled more with determination, like awe at the moment.
Yeah. You will be getting led into like a parlor room, and placed on a like fine cushioned seat area here. We'll bring out something to drink for you, and you wait for a bit. Any specific thoughts crossing through your mind?
I think I think what he's thinking of is that he's like, the military guild did not, I guess the leader did not take kindly to Oliver's like small threat. And he's wondering, like, he's just kind of wondering like how many people are going to be in the council, like the chamber or whatever, I guess, like how many people he's actually going to talk to. If it's going to be like just the leader of the guild, or if it's going to be like multiple leaders of guilds and like other people around.
I mean, you're not in the council hall here.
Oh, that is true. Yeah, it's just in the castle. He's in the castle. Yeah, that's weird actually, because the castle itself is like the monarch, which is not connected. There's connected to the guild, but not connected to the guild, kind of. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. So I think actually, now that you mentioned that, I think it's kind of like, because you thought it was related to the military guild, it might be something different now. He's like, I think he's just more thinking like, who summoned me here? I guess at this point now.
Yeah. And as you like are like lost in thoughts, like quickly realizing that this is definitely not what you thought it was, another guard will approach you. This guard, give me a quick like charisma check.
May 6.
Yeah, that is definitely not a normal guard. Like just quickly looking at them, like the way they are looking at you, or the way they're like scanning the area as they approach. This is clearly not a first to third level fighter. This is like that's some proper guy here.
Yeah, like someone who like knows like to scan, like knows like how to about like all these danger situations and how to handle them.
Like a group of like 2 normal royal guards, like even without weapons, you will probably be able to fight them without much trouble here. But
Yeah.
this guy, not so much probably. So yeah. I'm gonna say, Mr. Oliver, please follow me.
Get up, nod, and follow them.
And you can follow this guy through like a short corridor, and then you head into the throne room of the castle.
Okay.
And as you enter, you see like this large marble, like mostly white in color, room, very high ceiling, and at the end there's like this throne, and sitting on the throne is the queen. Next to her is, sitting on a chair next to her is some wizard-looking guy, and then you see like standing off to the side, like left behind her chair, is like another guard, and the guard that has taken you from outside will like bring you along and position you like in a safe distance, like 30 feet away from the queen.
Yeah, so I can't like strangle her without like getting like getting into trouble. Yeah.
Give the queen a short nod, and then we'll take his place, standing like on the right side of her chair, like slightly behind her. Do you do any like curtsies or anything?
I think he does like a regular like etiquette bow, but he's trying to think of like what is like the. I don't think he's gonna. He's trying to think of like the regular order, like the pecking order in terms of like would he bow to her, or like would he only bow to his deity at this point, like like kneel or whatever. That's what he's trying to. That's like he's going through his head at the moment. But he'll do like a regular introduction for like a grand person.
Yeah.
I don't think he'll kneel or anything though.
As you like start going through your proper etiquette things, like at least the queen like stands up from her throne and gives you like a short but respectful bow, like a slight what is this called in English, like a curtsy.
Okay.
And then says, "Hello, Mr. Oliver."
Hello, my queen. Hey,
Lovely to finally meet you. I've heard things about you and your friends.
Hopefully good things.
She gives like a hard to read smile, and then says, "I wish we would meet under better circumstances than these. If I've been informed correctly, you with a group of refugees and a handful of soldiers have ventured to the northern settlements.
That is correct. And we have succeeded in repelling the ogres. Dorks as well.
And now you're trying to strong arm the military guild into protecting them again? Or
Well, again is a strong
For the
word.
first
They
time?
protect them to begin with. Correct, Your Majesty.
she like sits down and it says, politics are, well, they are politics. I assume trying to threaten the military guild into doing what you wish from them is not going to be working.
I tried to be civil about it, have a conversation, and they kicked me out of their building.
So I heard.
Hmm?
Can I ask you why you tried to do this?
Why I tried to threaten them, or why I tried to
Why you
conquer
try
the-
to
reconquer.
take back these places that have been in such dire situations since they existed?
I'll let out a sigh. Like breathe in, breathe out. People have lived there for generations. People have grown old there, they've died there, they've set roots down there, they've moved there, they've left them there. Why is it that other people get to choose whether or not they have a right to live there or not, and they have a right to do it themselves or not? The people who live there, can choose whether or not they want to live there or not. And I feel that as this kingdom, as the military guild's job, it is to defend the people of this kingdom. It's not their job to decide who lives where. I just believe that people have a right to return to their home if need be.
Don't take this the wrong way, but is it the military guild's duty to protect people from their own silliness?
He'll like look at the queen and be like, they were the ones who caused this to begin with. They didn't defend the villages to start with. They were the ones who cast the first stone in this endeavor. Do you think those villages would have fallen if the military guild protected them to begin with?
Do you know the history of these towns?
Ooh, I have a local history proficiency, so I probably do. To some extent. Should I roll it?
Sure.
Comes up, see if I actually know it. Alright. Oh, I know every detail of it.
Especially, like, you come from Cape Anna, right? So
Yeah, I come from there. I learned the history from like
Yeah.
the wise woman, that sort of stuff.
yeah. Cape Anna is the it doesn't look like it, but a long time ago. Anna has been one of the royal names for a long time. One of the queens, a few hundred years ago, decided that this would be an amazing place to have a settlement. And despite being warned by everyone, the royal guard set out to make a place. The queen herself graced it with her appearance sometimes, although always traveling by boat. And it has been like the local history is probably way more in terms of great accomplishment by the by the royalists. Whereas the real history of this settlement, and that's probably something you would know with the 20, is that it has been a thorn in the eye of basically everyone ever since. It is like for the people in Cape Ana, some like this nationalist identity of being like this queen founded place, and like to everybody else it's more like the hubris of the royal court that led to this settlement, and then subsequently to even like a worst position settlement like North Cap. So you can nod along as she mentions the history of the city.
Yeah,
and
he understands it well.
And then she says, of course you do. That makes sense. My ancestors, a long time ago, made this decision that we have to deal with ever since. And ever since they made it, it has been a problematic place, constantly under siege by what lurks in the eastern forest. There's not much will in the politically minded people in this kingdom to protect these places, since they are so out of touch and so easy to overwhelm and to surround. There's a reason why what happened so quickly and without any issues. So my question once again is, do you think that this is a place anyone could ever call a home? Or should call a home?
Is that for you to decide? That I don't think anyone has the right to determine whether or not any place has the right to be a home or not. People decided that was their home. People died there, they lived there. That is their home. And I have a right to defend that, at the very least.
Yeah. The queen will like point at like you and says, there's a reason why I'm asking you of all people. Isn't it in your deity's domain to consider these things?
I have a job. They might seem simple on the surface. I was given an oath to swear. That oath was to defend the homes and families of those who do not commit evil. It's not my job to determine where those homes should be and where those families should reside.
She like looks up towards the ceiling for a moment and then says, let me ask you clearly and directly, do these settlements have Mayalin's blessing?
He'll look at her for a second. He stare for like a moment and then say, every settlement where there are people that do not commit evil has Myalin's blessing. If they have their roots set down there, they have their blessing. There are homes and families. That is where Myalin's blessing is. People
She
want to
nods for a
right
moment.
now. Pillar in Cape Anna, Pillar in Befawari. They're resettling their roots.
Then she gives like a heavy sigh and says, "Well, thank you for your service to my people. I will consider your words carefully." And she like motions, like waves like a hand, and like from the side of the room, like a guard comes out, none of her personal guards, and will step next to you, and she gives you like a curtsy as to say goodbye.
Mm-hmm. He'll do a similar like gesture to for a goodbye.
Mm-hmm. And then the guard will lead you back outside.
Yeah. You won't really say anything this time.
Mm-hmm.
No. Yeah.
Yep.
So
Guard
get his
leaves
things
you.
and leave, or
Yeah. You get your things back and head out of the castle. As you like leave the castle gate, there's like a bunch of people looking at you. Yeah, probably
like servants or commoners or
like
regular
just people on the streets.
Oh,
like,
okay.
Probably used to this by now, but
Yeah.
you notice it at this point in time. Like,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he'll pay them a little bit. He'll give them like a wave and stuff like that and that sort of stuff.
mm-hmm.
He'll go back to like the inn and just fucking think about shit, like
Mm-hmm.
collect on his thoughts.
Yeah.
And I'll go over to the other characters later that evening if like go to the honeypot later that evening if nothing else happens.
I don't think anything else happens. You head over to the honeypot in the evening.
Yeah.
Reuven's probably had like a nice bath with Kitty. And Osmar is like sitting in his room doing like Osmar stuff, aka reading spells.
I'll gather Reuven and be like, oh, is it alright if we go upstairs and talk in a bit more private setting?
Yes, of course.
Thanks, Reuven. I'll gather Usmar real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Go to Usmar's room and try to find a spot where he's not in the middle of studying spells.
I mean, is he ever not?
Yeah, but I mean, he's got like those designated break times for whatever reason, like how the weird wizard magic works.
Yep. Yeah, it's evening time, so it's probably fine to interrupt him here.
Yeah, I'll knock on the door.
Yeah, I'll go open the door.
I'll come inside. Yeah, I want to have a more private setting for what happened. I'll shut the door behind me after Reuven gets inside.
Yeah.
And be like, I guess the military guild didn't take too kindly to my, I guess, thinly veiled threats.
What does that mean?
They kicked it up the chain a bit. I got taken to the castle.
Okay.
Had a chat with the queen.
And
She'll take my words into consideration, is what she said.
that means no in politics speak, I think.
Oh, probably. We'll see. I'll talk to Septima in a few days and see because you're still learning a spell, right? I'll talk to Septima in a few days and see what happens, like what the machinations of it are like. Or maybe I can talk to the Commoner's Council representative Selena as well. See what's going on behind the scenes.
That's right.
If not, I will deliver on my threat at the very least.
What was
the
your
people.
threat again?
Just going to make a big public fuss about it.
Okay.
Alrighty.
What do you have in mind exactly?
I had a speech prepared, and that's about it. And just go into a big populated area, and I have a spell that lets people, focus on my attention a bit more. A radius around me.
Interesting. Mr. Morally Righteous is turning a blind eye to some enchantment spells influencing people's minds. Very curious.
What are you
I'll
talking about?
turn
It
tables.
is a part of the law sphere. Okay, it is completely lawful.
Hmm. Give a nod. Approving nod.
My deity granted me the spell. There must be a reason to use it.
True. That's a very pragmatic way of thinking about it.
That must be nice. Having someone tell you exactly what is good and not. I hope you appreciate that. Gives you a pat on the back.
He nods. I mean, I've made my mistakes in the past, and you all know, but I guess we'll see what happens. I don't even know how much power the queen actually holds over the guild, but we'll see.
Well, how would you find out if something
Yeah, I think he's gonna
changes?
do. He'll like wait a week or so and then talk to like Septima and Selena and see if they have any inclination to what happened because they're actually in the Royal Council.
So you give Osmo a chance to learn a new spell.
Oh yeah, he'll wait like a while before he does anything because I imagine politics moves slowly, and I imagine especially when there's like not electronics, it moves even slower.
Osma,
Was it permanent illusion that I got?
that's what you started to learn, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Give me a
Wait, first roll the days.
yeah.
There's,
It's
like, 8 days.
62, right?
Yes. Oof.
Fuck.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And roll to learn.
Yo, get it.
I am obviously using my amulet, by the way.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Didn't even need it.
Not afraid to get magic missile in the streets. Since you're sitting in your room all the time. Alright. Yeah.
62? No, wait, what is 1d6 plus 5?
6 plus 6 minus 1, yeah. Good one. Max damage against your spellbook.
Yeah.
A really good spell. That's why it takes up so many pages.
It's just gonna get burnt eventually when I want to get it looking ink. So that'll be a good opportunity to rewrite it.
Yeah. Oliver.
Wait,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
there's something that I want to do during these 10 days.
What?
I want to show Ruben my spell.
Okay.
So I want to pick a day. Wait, what's the weather like?
We are in October, heading to November, so it's probably not great. But let's see if we are in rain season or heading into rain season. Oh no, we came out of rain season, so let's see. Let's pick a random day. Today the weather is a bit bunch of clouds. It's not raining, but cloudy.
Would you say that it's cloudy or partly cloudy?
Cloudy.
Okay. And is it cold or
Oh no,
warm?
it is partly cloudy.
Okay. And how warm is it?
Temperate as usual.
Okay. And how windy is it?
Not much wind, like slight breeze.
Would you say that it's calm?
Yes.
Okay. I will pull Reuben by his shirt or whatever he's wearing on his torso and
Yeah.
say, I learned a spell, I want to show it to you. I'm curious on if it'll work out east.
Okay.
And I pull Reuben outside of Barrios.
Yeah.
We walk a good distance. Not mile, but a good distance. And I say, okay, Reuben, this is gonna take a while. And I start channeling a spell. And 10 minutes later, the spell finishes.
Is waiting with rapt attention.
And then I say, okay, Reuben, it's gonna take a while to take effect, but those clouds will be gone. The weather will be a little bit warmer, and there will be a little bit more wind.
What? His eyes are shining. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
This is the first time I'm casting it. I think it should work. By all theory, it should work. I'm curious to see if I could, if this would work out east, because it seems that the weather there is pretty stale. So I'm not exactly sure of the applications, but I'm hoping that this could lead to a solution, at least part of a solution.
You wait for a while. And then the wind picks up as the clouds maybe get blown away. Maybe this is totally coincidence. But Ruven, what Osmar said actually happens. He has at least predicted the weather change.
No, Reuven fully believes Uzma. He is fully engrossed in Uzma's magic. It's like, yeah, he fully believes that Uzma did this. So he literally gasps multiple times.
And
as
Reuben, Reuben, I don't think even Spila knows this magic. I'm quite proud, actually.
This is so cool, Uzma. This is so cool.
Thank you, Reuben.
You're awesome.
What do you think we should? What do you think we should do with this? I haven't really thought about everything, but I feel like there's a lot of potential.
What can you do with it exactly?
Well, I can adjust the weather a little bit. Increase or decrease winds, temperature, or rain.
Gesture. I will have to think about this, but
I
I will.
Sorry.
I will definitely try to think of something interesting.
I want to see if I could somehow make it rain in the eastern part of the kingdom. There seems to be some sort of magical interference that's blocking at least natural rain, but maybe with magic to counteract that, I could force some rain on the lands.
Reuven looks so excited. He is fully giddy. I have something to show you too. And he kneels down in the grass, goes on both knees, and puts his hands, leaving a little gap between his two hands. So just one single blade of grass is popping out between his two hands, as he channels a third level slot and casts a new spell, Polymorph Plant, and makes a flower that only exists in the elven forests now. A beautiful, colorful Flounder, you might have seen in that book you found once a long time ago, of the plants in the Elven lands.
DM, have I seen the flower in the book before?
Yes.
Maybe not.
Wait, what did you say?
Yes.
Oh my god, Rue, this is beautiful.
Yeah, and he picks it up, picks it and gives it to you.
Aw.
This is
Wait,
yours.
is it gonna turn back?
I don't think so.
Really?
No,
That's
I changed it. This is after I was done learning or traveling through the east. I had some time just traveling through woods and nature. I was really trying to, I guess, look more inward of my own powers. I failed trying to do things I couldn't quite do before and push my powers beyond. But I believe I did have some new comprehensions and some new magics. And this is one of the things I found.
Osmar
I have
smiles and it says, "You elves are so weird." Like kind of pat him on the shoulder.
You humans are even weirder.
I mean, what do you
In a
mean?
sense.
What do you mean you just looked inwards? Ruben, are you a cleric? You think?
You actually see with your like comprehension of Usman, with your with Usman's connection to Reuven, you don't even need to roll a charisma check. If you detect him, you like hit a spot of like something that's happened to him, and he like has a weird, almost weird expression on his face. You know, something weird did happen to me.
Yes.
I think I talk with one of them. Your humans called gods.
The All Mother?
I think so, if I remember the sigils correctly.
Mm.
But
Was this recent?
after uh, the unicorn,
Did the unicorn take you to meet her?
no, it's just I think they were pleased that I helped the unicorn, so they spoke to me in my dream. They didn't say anything special, or it wasn't some sort of weird quest. I think like we've seen all the other uh, god people. We've spoken to so many of them by now. I don't think it was anything like that. It was just an expression of goodwill, I guess.
That's really cool, Ruben. I don't think Wiglaf had any quest. I think they work in different ways. It very may well be the case that you've been chosen in a sense. I hope.
Reuven shrugs. I I really don't know. My understanding and I guess will towards these gods is I I I'm honestly quite confused at times. I do not know how I should treat this being or how I should feel about them.
Mm, I think that's good. I think most clerics are a little bit overzealous and short-sighted. I think it's good that you're able to like consider rather than just brainlessly follow. I think that'll be an asset in your life.
You always make me think things in a better way, Usman. And he like takes a hold of your arm and gives you a big smile.
Yeah, I smile back.
Yeah. And yeah, Ruven and Uzma have a nice time out in the woods.
Mm-hmm.
Nice, short, because Osma has to get back to spell learning and will
Yeah.
run back
nice,
to the
like,
city.
We immediately start reading.
The nice, like,
is like
5 minute.
We
yeah.
immediately.
Ruven's like settling down to like sit here and look at the sky with Osma. Osma is like, oh, by the way, I have to go.
Takes like 40 minutes for him to cast the spell and wait for it, and then he's oh shit, okay, we got an hour.
Yeah.
I love it. Yes.
Oliver.
Yeah, I'll invite the others if they want to come talk with Septima, but I'll talk with Selena first probably.
It takes like 3 days.
Okay.
You're like, which coincidentally is the same day that Osma does his weather trixies, which will affect the entire area of the city. So okay, only light amounts of superstition probably happening.
Oh yeah,
Wait,
this is actually really
wait.
funny. The weather is parting when I'm like fucking like saying, hey, making like, hey, you should probably do this thing.
9 square miles. Does that mean
I
3
think
by
I'm-
3?
Yeah, 3 by 3. I think you said you want a mile outside the city, so
Yeah.
that should definitely hit it then.
Yeah. You like thinking about what you have to do things. Also, you're like wandering through the city. I assume during the day, so you're not sitting in your
Yeah.
inn and just waiting. You notice that a story starts to pop up. A story about the fact that the northern settlements have been reclaimed.
Okay, what's people's perspective, like, opinion on that?
You would have to ask. I'm just saying like the information network, so like the town criers and things, are speaking about this.
Okay.
If you care to listen, you can listen in a bit.
Yeah, I'll listen to what they're saying. Yeah.
The story that you kind of like from like you hear a few different accounts of the story is that by the grace of the chosen of Mayalin and a elite group of military guild people, the northern settlements have been retaken, and the military guild is looking to and the guilds are going to not just the military guild, like other guilds as well, are going to help rebuild them.
Oliver's like pleasantly surprised.
Okay.
Alrighty, that's a good outcome.
Okay. If you think that's a good outcome, then that's amazing.
I mean, they obviously spun the story a bit differently than what actually happened, but I mean, like, I don't think he doesn't really care about his own ego too much. It's more like, oh, they're actually doing something about it.
Yeah.
He'll try to get more details on it from like Septima or somebody, but he'll see. That's a good start at least.
Yeah. Do you still like head out to try to talk with people, or?
I think he'll probably just talk to Septima since he'll wait for the party to get back. I think he'll probably go to after he gets this news, he'll go to the honeypot, realize they're not there, and just wait for them. And see if they want to go talk to Septima as well.
Yeah, I mean,
Otherwise,
you
he'll
would
go
have to
himself.
Wait till evening anyways, so...
Yeah, that was
Osma's,
the
like,
point,
busy.
yeah. Like, he'll just go to the honeypot, wait for them, realize they're doing whatever they're doing, and then wait for them, and wait for Usmar to get done with the spell learning for the day.
Alright, and then you want to head to Septima.
Yeah, see what
Is
actually happens
everybody
behind the
coming,
scenes.
or is it just Oliver?
I'll offer if you guys want to come with.
Sure. Yeah.
Alright,
Really.
the 3 of you head to Septima's estate and knock at
And
the door.
he'll also tell you
Um,
guys about the whole, like, the story he heard.
Yeah. And she's home and will receive you. So you can head inside and are getting brought to the probably really scry safe area that she has in her backyard. And sit down and can chat with her. Since you are going to be asking about like if she can give you like some inside informations, she has like a short chuckle here and will let you know that the queen has thrown her influence behind the royal council, and since they always had a good standing, they managed to basically overthrow the military guild in the council. So the military guild's stronghold on like some decisions has been weakened, and since like everybody else who's strong in the royal council doesn't isn't going to lose anything from this endeavor, they went along.
Is it really as like after like the story is that is it really as simple as really as easy as that? It's just just seemed like there'd be more downside or something.
There's a lot of downside, but the military guild is going to suffer most of the downside. Some other guilds are like picking up business, and since the queen has decided to intervene herself, must have been somewhat moved by what you told her. That kind of worked.
I guess so. It was a lot of like a big sigh. Be like, well, I guess that's over with for now. Thanks for the information, Septima.
Yeah, you're welcome. What's your guys' plan now? She looks over the three of you.
I shrug.
I think Smart mentioned something about a village out east having like old magic books or something that he wanted.
Yeah, I think one of Spila's colleagues used to reside in Krac'Kel. Spila says that this colleague of hers specialized in the extra dimensional. Might find useful information regarding.
Septima nods and then says, shit, what's the fucking name? Darina Dreamweaver.
Darina?
Darina, yeah.
What a name.
Yeah,
Almost like Narina.
yeah. Coincidentally, yeah. That's now that you say it, I noticed this myself. I didn't notice it when I made the name. Darina Dreamweaver, yeah. She used to live in Krac'Kel, yeah. It's been a while.
Hopefully her writings have survived the time. At least some.
I wouldn't bet on it. Maybe you'll find like something.
Most wizards tend to take care of their stuff. Do you know if she was a strong wizard?
She was into researching extraplanar issues. I think it takes a strong wizard to do that.
It would take a strong wizard to be successful with that.
Well, she is known for it, was known for it.
Yeah, so I'm sure she took the necessary precautions to protect her workings from passage of time.
Probably. Which, I mean, you're too young to know this, but no wizard worth their salt would have their important things stored in his town.
That's true.
Find another secret base.
It's a decent first place to look.
Yeah, maybe you find some clues.
That's how I found Spila's place.
Wait, how did we find Spila's place?
we found went to the lighthouse place, and they had a thing saying like, you know, the weird wizard in the by the you know, the end of the river.
Yeah.
A crazy wizard. I don't know what the adjective they used.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Well, I wish you best of luck. Let me know if you find something. She smiles.
Oh, speaking of finding things, you wouldn't have a crystal ball you'd like to give out.
Nobody has crystal balls that they like to give out.
It is for a good cause.
Don't you have this mirror thing?
Yeah, but you need to prepare it and it takes time to cast.
Well, one day you will find your own crystal ball.
Uh-huh.
Well, thank you, Septima. Thank you for the information. I hope I've given you enough work to do in the meantime, like keeping you busy.
Oh, I'm always busy.
Oh, speaking of, you wouldn't have any spell books of any old wizards, would you? Just lying around.
Just lying around isn't what I would say.
So you do have them.
Maybe.
Any chance I'd get to have a little peek?
You looking to trade?
I'd shrug.
I'm always interested in trades.
Yeah, I mean, I hope to have a cursory glance at the books before I make any commitments. But there's items we'd be willing to part ways with.
Anything specific you're looking for?
Well, there's a couple of spells which I don't know if I want to go around asking shops. Specifically, Death Fog and Gias.
Let me quickly check something. Well, I would have to look at my books. I can't answer that question
Okay.
from my head.
Yep. Well, I guess now you know that I'm interested. And we'll meet
Although
sometime.
I'm rather certain that you could ask Speeder for at least one of these spells.
Maybe.
Maybe she's willing to let you have a look.
Sure. I'll see if I run into her.
Great. Well then, if that is all,
Maybe look at the other party members.
I have nothing else to ask.
Yeah,
Unless you
Rogan's
want to
good.
share gossip. Unless you want to share gossip, Septima.
I don't think I have any gossip that would interest you at the moment.
Any news on the guy that... What's his name? The guy... I look at my party members. You know who I'm talking about?
All you're saying is the guy.
Yeah, the guy. The guy that was evidently mad at me or something. The guy who the person mentioned.
Oh,
gives the
the
ship.
representative of the Fishers Guild.
Yeah. Is he
I mean-
still alive? They look good. Hilo.
She rolls her eyes and says, "Unfortunately."
I mean, if you care about it or smart, it seems like his influence like waned a bit. They let me into the Royal Guild, the oh god, I forgot the name of that character. The Royal Council's Hall, but like when I came here the last time, it seemed like they lifted the ban.
Okay.
Do you care about that at all?
No, I'm just curious.
Okay.
One day he will bite it, but until then we are probably stuck with his annoying lazy eyes. But well, not too much of your concern.
So we get called into a council hall meeting again.
Oh god, I wish he won't.
I think that makes all of us.
Amazing. Head out. You finish learning your
Oh,
spells.
wait.
Yeah.
I do want to share. Actually, nah, never mind.
Never
I think
mind.
my character knows.
Okay. Already. So we skip ahead a few days. Nothing particularly interesting happens. Other than this, you're not looking into doing anything. So we
I
pick
think I
up.
was like buying shit for the trip, like food. That's about it. Probably something I can think of
Yeah.
in those few days.
We pick up in the first week of November.
Nice.
Osmar finishes a permanent illusion, and the three of you are ready to start adventures.
Mm-hmm.
The boys are back.
Boys are back in town.
Boys are back out of town, probably very
Yeah, by
soon.
this point, yeah. So I guess is our plan to go to like the wall, like this thing again, just fly over like we did last time? Is that our plan?
Yeah, whatever. What exactly do we want to do right now?
Well, you said you wanted to go to Krac'Kel, right?
Yeah, but
Right.
I'm not sure if everyone is on board.
I don't mind doing it, but because
Yeah, I think
I'm fine with whatever.
I'm fine going. Yeah,
You can justify it. Like it makes sense. Like you'll find out more information about how we can do the astral plane stuff. So that seems like probably then one of the steps we're gonna be doing over there anyway. So might as well have as much information as we can on it.
Okay. We could go from here, or we could try teleporting first to the place.
I think teleporting's probably better because you look at the map, it's pretty close to the lighthouse.
Yep. Those are
That's what
the
we
spells I have prepared.
Ready?
Alrighty. You teleport.
Wait, let me just write down spells that I prepared.
Yes. Please, everybody,
Oh yeah, I need to write down my spells.
consider
If you put some of the
spells.
spells
Yeah.
I would want.
We are
Uh,
leaving into dangerous lands here, so
notes from Reuven is if anyone needs back magic items I took for my solo quest is in the horse sheet. I've put the handy haversack like a whole sheet that should be up to date at most times, so you can look through or just if you remember what items I took. If you need anything like the infinite water jug or any of the potions I took.
Yeah,
Or,
I
like,
returned the eggs. The other other stuff I used, the potions of heroism and fire breath I used, but I didn't use the eggs at all.
Okay.
I think we have like 6 of them.
Do you want to keep track of the dragon tracking map, Uzma, as you're the cartographer?
It's fine. You can keep it.
Okay, let's go. All right.
So we have 6 healing eggs.
I think it was 6. Let me check my notes. I don't remember how many we had exactly. I just remember I didn't use any of them.
you didn't use any. You had 6.
Yeah, 6. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Ready?
Just give me a bit.
Also, for you, Uzma, from where we are, when we are adventuring, one strength spell would be very useful.
I can
if
do
you
that.
have if you have like the
Yep, that is totally fine.
slots.
Yep, I can do strength.
Because if I roll, I can wear
Your mic is lagging super hard.
chainmail without.
What's that?
Your mic is lagging super hard, but yeah, I can do strength.
Sorry.
This will be my general spell list, and I'll cast Wyvern Watch at night on the door, so like on our hut, so we can have that extra defense.
How long does that last?
8 hours.
Ooh, nice, perfect.
Let me double check. Yeah, duration up to 8 hours. Yeah, so it can be triggered earlier, but it lasts 8 hours at max.
I think we've used it like once before, and at that time we were like level 3, and the one that was affected was Reuven.
Oh yeah,
I think
it's,
it was like outside our tent, and Reuven stepped into it in the middle of the night.
yeah, he'll place it like outside like the hut or whatever, so like or like at the entrance of the hut, however you want to position it. It's a 10-foot radius. Like I could position it like at the entrance of the hut, like like the end of the radius at the entrance of the hut, and then it'll like affect everything that tries to walk in the entrance. So we're not like so you can walk around like inside. Probably the best way to do it.
Perfect. Probably only thing we need to buy of mundane items is food. If we just
Yeah.
yeah.
We have everything else we need. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we need to buy food.
I think I said we bought it, but I don't know. We can just buy how much we want and
Yeah.
we
You
buy
can
during
like,
those 4 days.
pick up things. Get
How
ready.
much does
like-
300 rations cost?
It's like 1 gold a piece.
600 silver.
Okay. Oh, it's cheaper than I thought.
Oh no, you buying like the dry rations, right?
Yeah.
They have like a different
1 gold a
cost.
piece, right? 1 or half.
I think it's like no, I don't think so.
Is it
I'm
also
not thinking of like
the
players' handbook.
water
price.
of endless water? I mean, jug of.
Yeah.
I was on Reuven, right?
Ration
This is on
dry,
Reuben, yeah, currently.
6 silver a piece, so
Okay, so 6 times.
1200.
So 0.6
1800
times 300?
silver.
180 gold.
Mhm.
Boom. Okay, I still need 5th level spells. See.
Oh, the town's actually like, really close to where we are. It's like 50 miles away.
Oh, and we'll probably be wanting stone skins while we're in the city. So
Oh, for sure, yeah, because they had the undead duders that are dangerous. Or at least in the other villages or towns.
Maybe.
Okay.
It was either undead or scorpion. I don't know which ones are worse.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep stone skins now that I have a million jillion spell slots. I'm gonna keep stone skins prepared, but I'm not gonna cast them until we're at a place where it
Okay.
makes sense. I think.
Yeah. Yeah. I think we have like 2 options to how to go to the city after everyone's done with their spells and stuff. We can either like go like we either stop on the other side of like the ravine or like the riverbed, or we can go to the other side of the riverbed and camp like a couple miles inside the city, and then we can go inside afterwards. That'd be better if we want to like have more spells and stuff. Like cause I think the city's like right here, and we go like this, so we're like 5 miles to the city, and we just walk in like on the ground or whatever.
I can't see what you're doing. I'm looking at.
Oh,
spells right now.
okay.
Uh,
Never mind then.
I mostly agree with that. Yeah.
Okay.
Essentially the same we did when the first time we went into a city up north.
Pretty much, yeah. It's like just like I think it's like the same thing we did with, like Holgathar as well. We just kind of like we chilled like a few miles outside the city and just kind of like walked in or flew in, depending on what we needed to do. Like basically, so I want to get on the other side of the ravine, so we don't have to spend like a bunch of fly spells to get over there and come back.
Well,
Yeah.
now I should be able to Phantom Steed walk past the thing. Oh, but you can't.
Yeah, I'm like 1 level lower. I think we're gonna be. I can still just use your Phantom Seed for today. If that makes it easier. I actually
Sorry,
probably
what?
would. I can just use. You can just use a. You can conjure a Phantom Seed for me.
Oh, sure. Oh, also, Doc, just make sure that I understand this correctly. The 12th level Phantom Steed ability, says that you can like cross chasms.
Mm-hmm.
It cannot casually take off and fly. The movement must be between similar points of altitude.
Mm-hmm.
So do you think it's harder? Is the restriction stronger for traveling up or down, or is it like the same thing? I think it should be the same thing.
It's the same thing.
Okay, yeah. So for example, I guess to specify, is that we could not, even though it's going down, I could not use a Phantom Steed to like ride down this cliff.
Yes.
Yeah. And then if I can go this way, then I can also go this way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Good. Good. Mm.
Ruin tells the party he killed the sand troll.
Oh, congratulations. Don't have to deal with that anymore.
Is that what you needed the water thing for?
Mostly, yeah. Also, I didn't have enough room to carry like enough water for myself, I think.
Oh,
But it was mostly the sand troll, yeah.
I have huge option paralysis right now.
Oh no.
Um,
I remember before you just had like fuck tons of magic missiles and shit. I guess if we're going
Yeah,
to the town, you
but
might want to have
now
like the
now I
other
can
stuff.
cast spells. Maybe I just prepare a lightning bolt here. And I also have way more spell slots.
Oh, true. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe some like investigatory spells, since you're gonna might have to do some of those. Like, what are those ones? What is the one that like made you see pattern weave might be good as well? We're
Well,
going
I
for, like,
don't
a.
have very many first level spells.
Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, you don't have the ring anymore. The double. You're not you wearing that one anymore. That's right.
Yeah, but I do have 5 fifth level spells.
that's a lot.
But
Just
yeah.
we very well might encounter very spooky undead.
Yeah, there might be potential. We don't know if that's the sound or not, so we might be prepared for that.
So things we can escape with easily, or things we can.
Yeah, I think one casting of etherealness should be actually do a bit. Wait, do I know this would have my undead lore proficiency do undead? There's at least some undead that can attack into the ethereal plane. But can
There's
common
like
undead?
some undead that can murder you on the ethereal plane. There's some undead that you can only murder on the ethereal plane. That's like all the different things.
Okay, so etherealness is not a good escape route against undead.
Could go wrong.
Yeah.
That could go very
Against like
badly.
most normal, like at least most undead you have encountered so far, it would probably work against.
Yeah.
Other than the ghosts.
Yeah.
Oh, and like the banshee as well, probably.
Maybe.
Maybe that's just that's an assumption.
But I'm just because I have so many spell slots, but right now when I'm looking at a spell list, there's only 2 magic missiles, which might be fine.
I mean, you have like wands and stuff, so.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So I think I'm gonna go with this, and then wait, how much can I carry with Dimension Door now? I need to read this before I.
Oh, you might be able to carry all of this, yeah. Probably not, but maybe. Oh, maybe you might be able to teleport this as well now.
Yeah, but teleporting like that.
Oh yeah, Dimension Door is just a flat amount.
Oh really?
Wait, I think. All that the wizard wears or carries subject to a maximum weight equal to 500 pounds of non-living matter, half that for living matter. Yeah, it doesn't think it scales.
Okay. Lame.
Add to little line.
So I think we just try to not get into a position where we need to flee.
Sounds easy enough.
I don't think I have good fleeing spells.
Sounds easy, right?
Yeah. Okay, I'm just reading teleporters in case you're level 12, right?
Yep.
Okay, so 250 plus 150 for so you can carry 550 pounds of stuff you can teleport with.
Does it make a distinction between living and non-living matter?
I do not think so. At least when I'm reading. Let me read this clear. The spellcaster is able to teleport a maximum weight of 250 pounds plus additional 150 pounds for each level of experience above 10th. If the destination area is familiar, I think it's literally just a flat amount that does not distinguish between weight.
So 400. Do you guys fit into 450 pounds or no?
Oh, it's I think it's 5.
How much do you take?
550. 550. No, 550. Yeah, 550 pounds.
But minus.
Oh yeah.
Usvar.
Yeah, minus Usvar. So I have what? Let me just calculate up. I am 177. I'm 377 right now, but I could probably drop a little bit of that if need be. Actually, I can drop a little bit of that if need be. If we're like in a fleeing situation.
I'm 150 probably. Roughly
plus
that.
gear.
No, that is plus gear.
Okay, so that is like 520.
Okay.
Wait,
I
yeah, it's
have.
520. Oh, yeah, we're perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, but I have 27 pounds of gear on myself.
And does it count you in the weight?
Does it say wizard and all he carries, or wizard?
No, it just says the spellcaster able to teleport a maximum weight. Okay, so it probably does count.
Yeah.
You have to count your gear as well counted. So that's I think it's like 547 pounds. or if my math is right, like
Okay,
300.
so-
Yeah.
So someone should drop a backpack or something.
I can drop my tents if we just want to get. I can put my tent in somewhere
Yeah.
in the portable hole or something. I'll put my tent in the portable hole, I guess. That's
Okay,
15
yeah.
pounds
Yeah.
gone.
Do that
Yeah.
before. Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna just while we're talking about this, I'm gonna recalculate my weight to make sure it's all correct as well. Also, I'll put my money in the portable hole as well. It's like 30 pounds I have on me.
Yeah.
There we go. Put that in there as well. I'll now recalculate weight to make sure while we're moving around or whatever.
I really feel like I should be having more combat spells. But maybe I shouldn't. Even the non-combat spells I have are so generic that I feel like I must be making a mistake. But maybe it's good. Because we need Lasting Breath and Featherfall for the teleport. So I guess I can replace these with magic missiles the next day.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think this is gonna be my spell list. And there's a greater than 50% chance I'm gonna regret it.
Well, we have a day before we go into the city to change it.
Okay, I have exactly 300 pounds of gear on me. Like including myself, I mean, including myself is 300 pounds.
And
What
Ruben's
is-
gonna be 170 probably.
What is RTW?
Ride the Wind.
Ah, ride the wind. Okay.
Or what is it called? Right, something like that. Riding the
Mhm.
Wind.
Alrighty.
It combos with Control Weather.
Yeah.
Now you can't cut me out of it anymore.
Perfect. Yeah. You get your things ready and you blind teleport. Amazing. Let's roll for disaster.
We don't have our normal stuff.
No, we do our Clairvoyant,
How?
Featherfall, Lasting Breath, Feather into the portable hole, Featherfall, Polymorph.
Yeah, you don't have clairvoyance, so that's why I'm asking how.
We have it on the ring.
Yeah, okay. So the ring, you expand the ring.
I'm
So-
marking the ring.
No
Oh,
clairvoyance on the
also
ring.
during the period that we were in Varus, you can fully recharge the ring. Because I can now cast 6 level spells.
Ooh.
Oh, you can go
Okay.
cast True Scene now. Nice. Yeah.
True. Yeah.
True Scene now.
True. Alrighty. So you clairvoyance check your clairvoyance. Doesn't work, but you still teleport.
I think we recharge and try again.
Platform is clear. Please remove a.
I
That's
did.
fine. And then you blink over there. You land on your platform. You grab your friends out of the hole, or you probably hop up on the cliff and then grab your friends out of the hole. As you land, you notice that today the vision is basically unobstructed. You have a great vision in all directions. Obviously, it is a rolling hills area, as most areas are, so you don't see perfectly into the distance, but at least you can see. You're not getting sand in your eyes the moment you land, so it's amazing.
Nice.
Where to
I guess.
from here?
Well, I guess we start by conjuring Phantom Steeds.
Are you conjuring a Phantom Seed for me, or am I using my own?
However you prefer.
Oh, I just didn't know if we were going across the chasm this day or not.
Well, you can make that. You can make that decision as the.
I'm fine with going across the chasm. I think we can go across. I think we could. I mean, if you have enough, we can do it. If you don't have enough, we can get to the edge, and then you can cast your fly magic or whatever. We get across that way, or just on me if need be.
Phantom Steed. I mean, yeah, I
Make
don't
too much of a
think
difference for today.
yeah, it probably doesn't make too much of a difference. I think better if I just conjure 2 Phantom Steeds.
Okay, then are you polymorphing as well?
Yeah, I polymorph into a captain right away.
Okay. Alrighty.
Already.
I think we have like 48 movement or something like that.
Oh yeah. Where do you head? Like that's the direction you're heading that you draw on the map.
I think, is everyone cool with it? 'Cause I think the village city's like right here. If I remember correctly, at least look at the map. But I think we go like this to get like a little bit outside the city, and we can like camp there for the day. And like maybe if we want to go in today, we can. But it might be better just to chill and then get some more spells.
Sounds like a
I
good
think it's,
plan.
at least to start with. I think this is fine, right? Everyone cool with it?
Yeah, something like that.
Alrighty, that's what we do.
Alrighty, so you're not heading like straight to the city, you're heading like north, making a like
Yeah, we're
large detour
around it.
around. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so let's give you like the first half of your movement, at which point we will become clear if you're running into problems or not. And you notice that maybe your steed is not going to be able to overcome the chasm here.
It's
Do we get a
you.
feeling? Do we get a feeling for that as we're riding towards it, or? Do we
Yeah,
need to, like,
you
guess?
can't see up on the other side, so it's probably not going to be working. There's like
Okay.
I think like a 100 feet height difference between the two sides.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
Well, I guess you have your fly magic, Roosmore, or just fly over.
I have one casting of fly.
Oh, I think you have two in your thing.
Yeah, I used one to recharge the.
Oh, that's
range.
right. Yeah. I guess we're gonna sit here for the day then.
Yep, not too
Go
far
across
out.
tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alright.
Do you
Do you
think?
like-
like get close
think-
to the edge, or do you just like stay somewhere away from it?
I think we can stay where we are, right? Unless someone was a scout or something, like the
It
middle of the city.
was. Can Usma, can you turn into a flying creature and look to see how?
Oh yeah, I can turn into a fairy dragon.
What's fairy dragonfly speed?
I think 24.
Yeah, you have like half a day of like maybe like a third of day left in travel time before it becomes
Yeah,
dark.
I think I'm just gonna investigate like the other side of the thing.
Oh, sure.
I'm
that's
not gonna go like all the way to
Okay,
there.
yeah. Alright, I will quickly show you the other side here, which looks like this. Nothing
Do I see any
particularly
action
interesting.
happening in this area?
No. Exact the same amount of action as on the other side.
Okay.
They confirm that's where the city is.
One thing, Duck. Before I forget, this is completely different thing. I make sure Reuven has those rocks that I picked up from the other Altana Island are full of moss. I take a little bit of them and the lightest ones, and I put them in my bags. I have them in my pockets. I have moss rocks in my pockets. I want to make that clear.
The moss
That's
rocks
okay.
that are 6 months older this time.
Ooh, that's. Did the moss die?
Probably after 6 months in your backpack.
Damn it. Okay. I'll have to get some new moss rocks.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, unfortunately, you're in a no moss area here.
Yeah. Understood.
Perfect. So you spend the night here.
I think before going to sleep, I
Mhm.
would like to try the control weather now. 'Cause
Mhm.
now we have the opportunity to try without anything. If it doesn't work as intended, it won't result in a catastrophe.
Yeah. The weather is right now. It is clear weather. It is hot and it is calm.
Okay. I'm gonna try to change it to. I won't change the clear weather, but I'll change the hot to warm
Mhm.
and the calm to a moderate wind.
Mhm.
Is what I will try.
As it's getting dark outside.
And then after doing that spell, I'm gonna do a secure shelter
Mhm.
thing.
So
A lot of dancing.
you won't notice if the weather changes because you're inside of a secure shelter.
No, I mean it'll take me. I think casting it will take long enough that I can feel the effects. before I go inside.
Yeah, maybe. Let's see if there are any effects. I mean, you can go outside and check if you want to.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, casting time is 4 turns, and control weather takes 1d4 turns to. take
Oh,
in
it's 4
warfare.
turns for shelter. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. I mean, it is getting colder as the sun sets.
Mm-hmm.
Wind, I'm not that certain if the wind like measurably changes here.
I can
Or
fly
just-
around a bit.
Just like also the effect of it getting like dark. The weather changes, but it's also like a natural point where the weather would change anyway, so it's like...
Yeah, but I changed the wind from calm to moderate, which would be pretty significant.
Yeah,
Like
as I said,
between.
you don't think that is a moderate wind. There
Okay.
clearly comes like some sort of wind, but moderate wind, probably not so much.
Okay.
It's like a bit of an in-between.
Like a light wind.
There's some wind, but it doesn't like feel like, at least not as impressive as you would have wanted the outcome to be.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Let's reroll your night encounters here and see if there's something weird happening. That would be really weird, but
I guess it doesn't matter. I did not cast Wyvern Watch this night because I realized that I cannot really learn it if we were doing the removal stuff.
Fortunately, at the moment there is no brown dragon stalking you, so you're not getting stalked by a brown dragon. Unless I'm lying, but no brown dragon attacks you in the middle of the night.
That's good. We got fucked up.
Yeah. And you wake up the next morning. It's hazy, dusty. Kind of what you're used to in this area of the world.
And today's plan is to head close to the city and scout.
I think we just want to get over this ledge, get like a few miles outside the city, maybe like on the sand dune or something, set up a camp, find a good spot, and then we can go venture into the city afterwards. Or if someone could scout as well, if need be, whatever works.
But we'll be scouting. But we're going in today. Okay.
If we want to go into that, or someone can go in and scout if we think there's undead around. I guess it might be good to scout just to see if there is undead around, because there are like if there's like an organized undead army, it might be we're gonna have to go about it differently.
Right. Mr. Spellman, do you have different spells today?
Yep, but it's gonna take a while for me to think about these. Because we don't care about Phantom States anymore.
No, I think we're literally just gonna fly over and just like, because we can get there and walk in anyway. I think we're literally just gonna like either walk into the city. I think we're gonna get up to like a few miles of the city, and then someone can fly in or something afterwards.
I'm gonna just cast Fly on Rocks for everyone.
That works, yeah, and then we'll have plenty of movement speed.
And then instead of that, I mean, if they're undead, but maybe there's ants.
It's either gonna be ants or undead, probably. Like it's one of the two.
I'm thinking like maybe instead of Phantom States, I could prepare Invises, and then we could be Invis flying. But I don't know if Invis actually matters.
I know. I never mind. I don't know if we know this in character or not. I won't say anything.
Yeah, Invis is nice.
Okay.
One more spell I remembered that we haven't used much at all of yours is that psychic connection that we can get.
Oh yeah,
like telepathic one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Telepathic bond.
That one could be good. Yeah.
And then that
Up
is
to you.
all. Yeah. So this would take 15 plus. Let's move those around. Plus 10 times 2 plus 20 times 2. 170 minutes?
So like a little less than 3 hours.
Right. And yeah,
Nice, nice.
I can cast. Oh, actually, I think I'm. Yeah, an extra 40 minutes on top of that.
I said 210.
No, let me just read strength real quick. I'm casting it immediately on Ruben.
It lasts like hours.
Yeah,
I think it
does
lasts
last for
12 hours. Yeah. So
Yep, I think so as well.
Will that be whatever it is?
yeah.
Uh,
Well, it's essentially something we can do every day. I need a 3 or higher to not be encumbered with chainmail.
yeah, but just so we're clear on order, first I will cast flies on the rocks. Yeah, so I have rocks for the boys to fly with, and then I will cast Invis on everyone, and then I will cast Strength on Ruben.
Nice.
Alrighty. So only you can see the people.
Yep.
You're wearing your robe of ice.
Yep.
Okay.
I will herd and direct them. We'll fly very near each other.
I also D8 for Ruben's strength.
Do you want me to be the one to roll, or do you want to be the roll yourself?
Yeah,
You roll it.
Okay, I'll just keep track of that then. Yeah.
Oh god.
Leather armor it is.
It is.
Ready?
Alrighty.
Why?
Finally prepared, you grab your shards and head out. Your flying speed is 18, correct?
Yep.
Alright, so like quarter into the day gets you like about here towards the city. So far you don't see any movement in the city. Like from your flying distance you can like at times like probably fly a bit higher. You see that on the other side of the chasm here. There's a bunch of ant activity going on, but there doesn't seem to be any on your side.
Nice.
Guys, do you want to fly closer, everybody?
Yeah, let's fly somewhat close to the city, then land. I'll cast telepathic bond, and then we will investigate the city further.
Do you want to cast Stone Skin when we get inside the city as well?
Sure.
Just in case there are undead around.
Sure.
Alright, so use Stone Skin.
I think our order of events is we fly close to the city, then Stone Skin and telepathic bond.
Yeah, fine. Make you fly a bit further to the city. And then use Stone Skin up. That is 1. Does your Stone Skin change? Or is it still 4 plus d4?
Oh, it should be because it's even levels, right?
1d4 plus
cap out?
1 per 2 levels. I don't think it caps out.
Yeah, so plus 6 then?
Okay.
Nice. Thanks for that.
To make sure everyone's put the rocks away for the time the stone spit is being tasked, so it doesn't get absorbed.
Nothing to blow the group of you up. It's a good idea. And we approach the city of Krac'Kel.
While bonded also.
Yeah. How long does bond last?
2 turns per level, so 24 turns. Sorry, yeah, 24 turns.
4 hours, okay. Wait, yeah, 6, 12. Yeah, it's 24.
So you have a few hours to look at the city. With your fly speed, this should give you like a decent overview of what's going on here, yeah? And let's bring you all to this map.
Fucking covered in undead.
Yeah. I have not restricted your sight here. There's not very much point to do this. Since you're flying around and can look at the things going on, that's totally fine. Let me just quickly grab a token so we know where we are. Can I quickly jump to this map? No. Okay.
What a cute city.
Yeah. As you approach the city, you see that this city has walls. They seem to be still somewhat intact. They're stone walls. That's probably why. And there's this large gate. That's the side you're approaching from. You're approaching from the northeast, so that's where you're coming from. And looking over the city, you can fly high enough to see over the city wall. You see this, ruined town. Don't be irritated by the tokens on the map. These are the stone remains of the buildings. That probably was some wood that has been used in construction of this city as well, which is mostly rotted away. You're seeing a lot of derelict buildings here. Where are you heading? I have a few hours of daylight. I have a few hours of the first thing that is going to give you time issues is the telepathic bond. So
Yep, I think the first things first is we telepathic bond and say, if you notice that the telepathic bond ends and we can't communicate anymore, go towards the main exit or main entrance to the. Actually, go to this one here in the northeast.
Okay.
And this is our meeting spot if telepathic bond ends. So we have our safety precaution.
Is there a plan to split up or to stick together?
Yeah, I think so. We're telepathically bonded, so we can communicate. So might as well investigate.
Okay.
Do you have a range issue on telepathic bond?
I think we're still on the same plane, so it should be good.
Oh, the literally just playing? That's pretty cool. Yeah, remain on the same plane. Oh shit, that's cool.
Yep.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, great.
All right, I think we're just want to split up one person do the north, one person do the middle, one person do the south.
Yeah.
Like that. All right, that works.
All right. So you start flying over the city, and you see I will just give you a short rundown of interesting things, what you could easily see, and then we go into if you investigate something more in more detail.
Yep.
This building behind the main entrance is some sort of a marketplace, probably. It is mostly destroyed. There's no trees grown there. Behind the market building is probably a temple. Looking at it it looks really wrecked. It's still standing, but it definitely looks like it has been through some rough time. And
Quick question.
Yeah.
Does it have similar entrance exit positioning as?
It seems to be what you would expect in terms of temple,
Yeah.
like the temple in Hulgathar as well.
Yep.
Looks like a normal temple, other than the fact that who's flying north? You probably all of you are flying over this area here, so let's just quickly roll. Let's say 19. Yeah, perfect. The destruction of the temple, even from flying over it, looks different than the rest of the surrounding area.
Does it look more or less severe?
That is a more investigation question. It looks different.
How does it look different?
As I said, that is a more investigation question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it looks noticeably different than the rest.
Yes.
Like other
Yeah,
temples
yeah. It
and
looks
the surrounding. Okay.
Yeah. The area of the temple, maybe the surrounding area a bit, the temple the place that the temple is in. How it looks like it has been through some different issues than the rest of the town. Yeah. And then like heading around like the north side here, this seems to be like just ordinary living places. All the way down here, there's like another market spot over there that is mostly destroyed. In the middle, there seems to be some sort of a keep. Looks quite nice, quite large. It's not that much of a pyramid as it looks on the token, don't be confused. And then there's mostly also like living area here with like some shops in between probably. And then here on the southwest side, there's two things that are very noticeable. There's the stock area here that is kind of hanging in the air. And there's clearly some sort of what are they called? People who do professional labor.
Oh, Steve doers or something.
No,
I forgot. There's like a term for it. I know what you're talking about.
no. I'm talking some very generic thing, like a blacksmith and a mason and things like this.
Trade.
Yeah, that's
Trade.
it. Tradie area here. Yeah.
Trade, yeah.
Yeah. So you can like quickly go through this information, and I would like all of you to roll me a perception check.
I guess someone has a spyglass, but I don't know who has it. Oh god, we're on like shit.
Reuven has it on your pack back. Did someone request it?
No, I guess you have it then.
Okay. Reuven uses the spyglass if he sees the point.
Yeah, you're in the middle of a city. There's not much point to use a spyglass. Reuven, which part of the city are you flying over?
Or like a D3 or something, so you didn't specify. Like one is top, two is middle, three is bottom.
Well, we can roll it. I think Reuven finds the bottom, this part, most interesting.
Okay, that works though.
Alrighty. So somewhere in transit, heading down there. The rest of the party seems to be more interested in the buildings. You notice that like somewhere around here, next to the corner of a building, there's like something on the ground. The streets are like mostly empty. There's some trash that is like some destroyed rubble and things, and then there's like this spherical thing lying on the ground, like somewhere there on the corner of a building, like kind of in the middle of the street.
Okay. Reuven will stop. He'll first do like a good search of the. Or he'll first get closer, get to like within building distance, like one building distance of the item, and see what he sees from there. Like above ground.
You see that this is definitely not an item.
Okay.
That is either a sleeping or a dead creature. It's like this large spherical body. And with large, I mean it's like must be like 10-foot diameter sphere. It has like these tentacles laying on top of it.
Okay. So like a ball with tentacles on top of it.
Yeah.
Got it. And are the tentacles like writhing or
No.
are they just like slumping?
They're just like, as I said, it's either sleeping or dead. It kind of looks dead.
Okay. Reuven will alert the party that he has found a creature, possibly a corpse. And as he waits, to see if the other party, do the other party members want to come to him immediately?
Do you say it's alive or dead?
I say it's possibly a corpse.
Oh, I
but
guess
it looks like a definitely weird creature.
I think I'll just communicate that. Okay, cool. I think we can investigate it more specifically later. But
Yeah, I think I say the same thing pretty much.
Alrighty. Ruven, do you stay and watch the thing, or do you fly away, do something else?
Ruben takes like 10 minutes to do a circle of this whole area, and then another 10 minutes to watch if it moves at all.
No, it keeps lying
Okay.
on the ground. And you don't see anything else moving or anything.
Nope.
Yeah. So
Okay,
I have like
between the buildings and anything. Okay.
yeah. It's like your first like hour or so of investigating the town. Like you get an overview of what it looks like, and you can meet back up and go somewhere together, or everybody looks at different things. Like, what's the plan here?
I think we should probably all just go to the same place if we're gonna go and actually look investigate stuff, because there might be like dangerous stuff around.
sure. Let me just go down and cast detect magic real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go do a detect magic on a rock.
Ritual or normal casting?
Yep, ritual.
Alrighty.
All right, so the interesting places are probably the market, the temple, the keep, and then maybe the pier place, the tradesmen and stuff.
Osma, being like more used to this, paying attention to this, you notice like the magic background radiation. That is like kind of flowing downwards.
As opposed to in Hatana where it was flowing towards the volcano.
Yeah, and it's not even close to as strong. But like if you like defocus and like really pay attention, it's not like a all surrounding effects. It's like it surrounds and it's also like sinking to the ground.
Okay.
If that means anything to you?
Does it look like it's going through the ground? Like that's
yeah,
into the sky?
kind of, yeah. But it's not like not a flow. It's more like a just some sort of direction to it.
Okay.
Yeah. So where do you want to go?
We have the market, the temple, the keep, and the pier. I think and the trade center is probably the most interesting parts of the city, or the other market as well, maybe.
I think the castle should be last. That's if there is.
No, I agree. I was more pointing out the interesting locations.
Yep, totally.
And then we go. We just want to go to the market first and see what's in there.
Yeah.
I think interesting. Sure.
Alright. You grew up. You head to the market, and it seems empty.
Yeah, I guess.
How much time do you want to spend here?
How much time did we spend just like doing the overview? Like an hour?
An hour or so, yeah.
Oh, you just want to spend like an hour here then? We have 4 hours, so we can do like most of the stuff and then save the keep for tomorrow. An hour at each location.
Really? I don't think we need an hour to investigate. Like,
I guess that's
what,
Saturday.
what do you mean one location?
Well, because we have like the 4 to 5 like interesting, at least from our overview, interesting locations, like the 2 markets, the pier, the temple, and the keep. Everything else kind of just seems like just living situations, is people's like houses.
I mean, I think I'd give the market a quick look over with detect magic, but I feel like if there's no magic in the market, I don't know if there's gonna be anything interesting.
Quick look over with detect magic is like it's way less quick than you would think. But you spend like 20 minutes to look at like places in the market. You don't detect any magic auras.
And I guess the rest of the party is doing other investigations of the market.
Yep.
while
Yeah, I
we're
guess we're
shopping.
like like mundane searching.
Oliver
And then-
and Ruven, give me D20s.
2.
Okay, one moment. I'm running to my computer. D20. High five,
both-
Oliver.
Hey,
High five.
high five.
Both rolling 2. So you're probably wandering around together here for this moment in time. As you come like across like a stair down a stairway that's like heading into a cellar area. You go down.
Yeah, I guess so. We're investigating. Might as well just like crack it open real quick.
Yeah, it's probably because we've learned of cellars before. We've encountered cellar undead in the other city, so we.
Speaking of undead, Ruven, that's a big question here. What's your headgear situation?
Reuven's. We are not in a human city, so Reuven's crown is on.
The crown is on as you head down the stairs. Your crown starts to emit light as a undead creature is running up and smacking you. It rolls d17, so it smacks your stone skin.
It sees through invisibility.
You don't know.
Okay. But it fully comes and smacks me.
It comes and smacks you. It clearly knows that you're there, whatever that means.
Righty.
Yeah. You like
general initiative.
Swing, stab. It's just one of these creatures. It just came out of nowhere. Like the ground lights up. It starts like sizzling as it approaches and like swings one hand against Reuven, smacks against the stone skin, and you're like quickly murder it. It's dead.
Is this the same type of undead that's been in the other cities?
Seemingly.
Or is it like, okay. At a glance, it's all my I don't have any undead proficiency, so just it looks the same.
Yep.
Ooh. Okay, sweet. There's undead around then, Reuben. Be careful of the darker parts of the city.
Yes. My thingy should probably let me know, but I'll try to be careful next time.
I guess we let you spar know, since we were mentally communicating with each other. Undead around. And I guess we just keep looking.
Well, you keep looking. You find like literally nothing interesting. There's like some empty boxes, some dusty fungus things. Some
Ooh, I want fungus. Reuven will take fungus.
It's the type of dusty fungus that like poisons you when you breathe it in. It's not the good fungus.
Okay. It's not what I need.
No,
All right.
no. That's the polar opposite of what you want.
Sad.
Some rotten fabrics, some I mean probably like the remains like some rusty swords or something. But nothing of value as you like give it a once over. Nothing magical seems to be here, so other than the three of you who are clearly magical.
Oh, thank you.
So half an hour of a quick investigation. You meet back up in the courtyard and head where?
Like, is the temple next? Yeah, temple.
You hop over to the temple. As I said, the destruction of the temple seems to be noticeably different. And as you head into the temple, the entire inside of the temple is like completely wrecked. The entire ground is like shattered. There's like clear burn marks. And all of you give me like int checks. If you can make something. It was more to you. It becomes like very quickly noticeable. Reuven, you. It's not really your wheelhouse. The way that the ground is shattered here is like it's like the type of shattering that appears if something gets like cooled down and heated up like repeatedly over time. That's like more like an internal shattering, not like an outside force that has like pounded on the ground. It's more like the ground itself exploded. And also all of you give me perception checks if you notice the interesting thing here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Reuven, you are too confused by the ground. Like, why would it be cold here? That makes no sense, right?
Yep.
Osmar and Oliver like walking around like the temple and looking at things. All the symbols on the ground are like completely destroyed, like parts like burned away. And then you come across like the place where the symbol of Hanin Sutta would be, and the symbol as well is like completely destroyed. But the like the blue and the black and the symbol itself, maybe this is like pure happen chance, but the symbol is like still traced out by the mosaic of the stone pieces that have been like everything is shattered, and these small pieces of stone are like still mostly in the shape of the symbol. Which on this symbol you notice, on all the other symbols you don't notice this. The two large spheres in the middle, the silver sphere and the gold sphere, they are still intact. The metal doesn't seem to be too affected by the things that happened here. They're still in the place where they should be. The symbol of Leonam, it is also mostly shattered, although the color particles are still in the right spaces. The green marble sheets are completely destroyed. Like looking at the temple from the inside, even more than from the outside, like you were wondering why it's still standing. But it is.
Yeah, I guess I share my findings with the party.
Yeah, I think I'll do something as well while we're risking. I'll detect evil intent, just see if there's like an aura of evil around here or not.
Nope.
It seems like it's someone like trying to like desecrate the temple.
Nothing.
Okay.
Seems
like
this seems
Go ahead.
so weird. Is this some sort of magic that's done this?
I have no idea.
Or it seems more that it's been like, I don't know if it would be through a magical mean, but the shattering seems like it's been kind of like cool shattered, like cooled and heated and cooled and heated until the material kind of breaks.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
Osmar, do you still like detect magic here?
Yeah.
Okay. You like there's two magic things you would expect, like the silver plate and the gold plate. They have like a magic after effect that still seems to be there. And then you also notice that there's some sort of magic aura, like covering the ground. And this that's not a type of remains of magic. This is going on magic.
Can I roll for school?
Of course you can roll for school.
I think it's 100%.
Yeah. I don't think you need to roll for school. Let's quickly check.
Not a good sign of this active magic going on though. Maybe it is a good sign, I don't know.
I don't even know what that would mean.
I think it means like it's not like an old magic effect that just has been like chilling for a while. It's like someone cast it somewhere recently.
Abjuration.
Abjuration? Which is the school of protecting things, right?
Yeah. And the effect is I mean, you must be on the outskirts of the effect because you can see it ending. But it is still strong.
What do you mean outskirts of the effect? Like if I go outside of the temple and look for it, can I find it like outside of the temple?
It's like sticking like half a foot out of the ground.
Oh, that's below ground.
It's radiating like half a foot out of the ground.
want to try to find the underground section of the temple, like at the other places, other temples?
Wait, sorry. Can you repeat that? It's radiating. Where?
Like
Did you say-
it's like the you notice this effect's like covering the ground.
Yeah.
But it's like I mean, would you see? No, no, you can't see it from this angle, anyways. Yeah, it's covering the ground.
Okay. But it's like thick.
Mm-hmm.
Like it reaches from the ground to like half a foot into the air off the ground.
I mean, it's like covering your foot at least. Yeah.
There's like some abjuration magic. I'm not too familiar with the school. But usually the spells are used to protect things.
Or if it's a spell to protect the temple.
That clearly failed.
Or I wonder if someone else is taking up residence in the temple.
I doubt that.
I mean, do you want to check out the basement area?
Is there a basement area in the temple?
The two other temples we've been into are the two other cities we've been to at basement temples. Yeah, that's what we
Do
got.
they have entrances in the temple to the basement?
No, they were in the village. They're in the buildings. Like I remember, like in the other buildings, like there's a section to go underneath the temple.
Okay, yeah. I mean, we'll see
I
if
remember correctly.
if we run into something.
I guess we just like quickly investigate those buildings and look in the basements, but see if there's a place to go, like a thing to go.
Look
underneath
out
the
for
temple.
the undead.
That as well, yeah.
All right. Yeah, you head to the building you assume to be like the clergy building where you would expect to find a way down.
Mm-hmm. We've done this
yeah,
a few times.
unsurprising. There's a way down. So staircase heading downwards.
Hey, before we head down, can we take a break? This is an awesome cliffhanger right now. Let's take a break.
Yeah, let's take a quick
Break.
break. It's
Sure.
fine.
Hear me?
Rip.
Debbie?
Hello.
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 Hello. Nothing will ever go wrong in this temple. It's a temple. How can ever be anything go wrong in there?
Nothing can go wrong.
I just had a thought. We should probably send prying eyes down there.
They won't be able to see. That's the problem. It'll be dark. Also, I was gonna ask if we wanted to do ultravision or use a lantern because I don't really care either way. It just matters if we want to have like a. I don't think it'll matter for undead really, but I want to use a lantern just so Oliver can see.
Yeah, now that we've discovered one undead, that probably means if there is bad stuff here, it's gonna be undead related.
Oh yeah.
Like-
Also, it's not entirely true because all the other villages had undead, like that we've been to, like in the basements and stuff. So, I do agree that we need to be careful though, because this might be the super powerful undead city, and there is something with intent because something intentionally destroyed the temple. It wasn't like an accident.
Yeah.
Seems like someone intentionally wanted to destroy that or what's the word with the D? I forgot. Desiccate? I think that's the word. Yeah, desiccate the temple.
We have some interesting detection spells on the rod we got. Do we have anything?
Oh yeah, we have the rod of alertness. Yeah.
What does that give us? Can we
Let's see.
send some of those down, or can we throw
Well, the rod
one-
it's more like just let me say, you can detect alignment, evil, good, illusions, invisibility, lie, or magic.
Could we does detect? Could we? It's like detect evil. Could we detect if there's like strong evil below the ground? Or
I
is
tried that with Oliver's thing, but there's no evil intent at least. We can try with the spell as well.
because that
or the rod, I
detect
mean.
evil is free, right? From the rod.
Yeah, that it's you can spam all the detect ones as much as you want. Does not expend any charges.
So we could have one person spamming that.
Well, it's not really a spam because you have to take a round and just sit there, stand still, and concentrate.
Okay.
So you can spam it, but it's more like we have like a bunch of time. We're not like in that stressful situation. Like, it will slow us down a lot if we're just walking like 60 feet, pausing for like a minute, it'll like half our movement, right? Pretty much, which we can do. It's just
Yeah, it's not. I feel like if we go down, if there's like the tunnel we've seen before, we could do it like into the tunnel. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how.
well. I guess the thing is with the undead is you have your helmet, so you don't really have to do that if we're looking for just looking for.
But it
just
only
undead.
lasts. DM, is that a 30-foot or a 10-foot?
What?
The undead detection range that it glows.
I thought it was like 30 feet because I remember you had it before. It was bigger.
Let's see.
Like helm or something. Helm or crown?
Where is my notes?
30 feet.
30 feet. Okay.
Perfect.
So it's not amazing, but it could.
Yeah. That is true. I also don't know if undead are all by definition evil, so I don't know if that might not work. But that's something I just have no idea about. Yeah, actually, let's read the detect evil spell because it might matter. I don't know if it like requires intent or if it's just like if they're just like an evil person, like an alignment.
Hmm. Fully separate question. Does the +2 alien chainmail, does that give +2 to saves as well?
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
Pretty sure it doesn't.
Because I thought so as well. So okay. So it's not that important to me. Okay. Sorry, I think I cut you off there.
No, I was just wondering if the detect evil spell is different from the paladin detect evil intent. Like because the detect evil intent, they have to be like actively having an evil intent, whereas the I don't know if the detect evil spell is similar or not. So I'm reading it right now.
It's completely different.
Oh, okay.
It's an entirely different effect.
It was really weird how they gave them two different effects for basically like they're both like priesty shit.
Orient the fiber.
Okay. Well. Here we are.
We're detecting evil from the.
Oh, yeah, also, how do we want to light the path for Oliver as well?
Oh yeah, we have to take people on the rod.
Yeah.
Base.
Do we want to have? Oliver was asking, do we want mundane light or?
Magical ultravision.
I can pull out the lights. If they're undead, it doesn't matter.
No, that's what I was saying. Yeah, I just didn't know if we wanted to have ultravision or not for that sort of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you have a light stone out. That works.
Yeah. Oh, what? You have Lightstone out.
Yep.
Okay.
Your light stone, we're just gonna spam detect evil every 60 feet or so.
Once
Wait,
again,
AoE
just
10 foot by 1.
repeating this so we're not getting lost. Lightstone is your worst way to have light because it completely eliminates all of your people's ability to see further than 30 feet.
It's,
yeah,
it's 60 feet.
Yeah, 60 feet.
I'm fine with using a lantern.
Yeah, I don't think anything's gonna surprise us. Like run 60 feet and.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Well-
I just let you know I'm cool using a lantern if need be. It's only minus 2 AC.
We'd have to move really fast. Just like catches off guard, 60 feet away. Assuming it's like a straightforward corridor.
Yeah, I like you see like 60 feet, but you will not see any further than 60 feet. Yep. There you go. You pull out your lightstone and you head downstairs. And as with all these downstairs areas you've entered so far, you head into a corridor.
We don't go inside yet. We detect evil.
Yeah.
Do we do that
Detect
already?
evil
Sorry.
goes for 120 yards, so that's quite a distance. And yeah, unsurprisingly, there's a lot of evil shit.
Oh,
Like,
Is
none
there
of
any
that.
sort of, okay, first, so that means there is evil shit in the basement of the temple.
probably,
Yes.
yeah.
Probably.
Or there's just evil. Yeah, probably best guess.
Does the detect evil give us like strength?
Nope.
Ah.
You are not a priest. You don't get strength.
Damn.
Do we want to? Do we know how long this corridor usually is?
150,
imagine
200 feet. Like the distance from the clergy building to the temple.
How much was that?
150, 200 feet.
Okay.
Something like that.
All right. I think we could just like slowly walk forward and just be on guard. And it seems like there's gonna be shit down here, like something evil, or multiple evil things. So we just be wary.
Okay, just to be clear, now that we're walking down the corridor, I'm polymorphed back into Osmar and I put my polymorph rock away.
Mm-hmm.
Also, order of us walking. What other marching order gonna be? 'Cause I imagine it's only
And
like
the
one
detect
person.
magic rock away. I don't think I need to be detecting magic right now.
Mm-hmm.
Right,
Not
and our
holding
order-
on to any rocks except for the lightstone.
I guess the question is, do we want all? Usmar's probably gonna be in the back. Do we want all of our Reuben
Yeah.
first? Because I can maybe be second. I can maybe like spear over your shoulder because that's like you can kind of do that, but I don't know if that's worth it or not. Or you want to be back and try to shoot arrows in front of me? I don't know which one's better.
I don't remember. I think arrows weren't very effective against.
Can't
the
you guys be
normal-
side by side?
I don't know if the corridor is the corridor big enough for side by side. I was assuming it's like 5 by 5.
You can be side by side. Fighting side by side is gonna be a bit rough.
Okay. I think didn't you get silver arrows before this? It was not the silver arrows before, or do they not work on these guys?
I think
I don't remember. I'm being honest.
I know. I think they work on these. More or less, they work on these. But any stronger undead basically hasn't worked. So it depends
Okay,
on what
I see.
kind of undead there's here. We don't
That's
have
fair.
any other ways to look down here, do we? That also lets us see in darkness.
We could
Any-
throw the lightstone in and use clairvoyance off the ring. Wait, have we?
I-
No, we haven't recharged that yet, have we?
We have not.
No, I don't think so. We could also somebody cast True Seeing as well if we want to cast that and just like we want to see through everything.
Yeah.
But the True Seeing like doesn't last super long. If I remember correctly, it lasts like minutes.
Yeah, rounds.
I mean, yeah, but it's like at least 12 rounds.
Yeah, that's true. I think it's
more.
like 18.
Yeah.
It's like 18 or something from what I remember. But yeah, we can definitely do that. It's just the
And this is
We could
gonna be like
also throw in the Lightstone and cast Prying Eyes, but they'll probably get eaten anyway.
No, well, the problem is we're gonna have to get like the lights on only 60 feet. It's like a 200-foot hallway. We're gonna have to walk like all pretty much the entire way there anyway, and they're gonna probably catch sight of
By
us
the
before
way,
that.
Doc, just for context,
Mhm.
with the telepathic bond, we can communicate 10 times faster than we speak. So all of this is happening super quickly.
Mhm.
I think we either just like cast like ultravision true seeing on people, and just walk in and like kind of like, or we just kind of like. I don't think we can really investigate too easily without it's in pure darkness. Like we're gonna have to get really
Yeah,
close.
I think
Maybe
if
toss
we're gonna go in, we're gonna fight. So either we go in and
Exactly,
fight
yeah.
them, or we don't do that.
I think we go in then. There's. I'm
Okay,
just fine
then
going in.
just take out Lightstones and fucking fight them.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Okay, so with Lightstone in hand, you continue along.
I think so.
I'll be second.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be in front then.
All right. I need to quickly finish
And
drawing
I
something,
have
and then I will
my.
tell you what interesting happened. Is that like you're not trying to like see anything, like put the lights on away, any of these things?
Nah.
Oh,
Not appear to be so.
wait. Does True Seeing also give you good vision?
Wait, let's.
All right, it lets you
I
see
think it appears-
through all types of darkness.
Normal and magical, yeah.
So maybe we are. Maybe this is an important enough fight that we're probably not going to have a second fight today. So we spam True Seeing and Ultravision.
Then you guys put away the rock, then yeah.
Yeah, and put away the rock. Oliver, you can take Ultravision. I'll take True Seeing if that is good.
Sure, I don't
I
mind.
have normal dark vision as well when Ultravision or when True Seeing goes down.
Sure, I'm cool with that.
Ultravision gets cast first.
Yeah.
I'm already away from Invis, so I can cast any spells. My invis is already broken.
You are invisible.
Didn't I
But-
slash that undead?
Oh
one?
yeah. Oh, you both of you are no longer invisible.
Yeah,
because
we're both
of you
no longer-
fought
that's
the
true,
invis.
yeah.
So
Okay.
yeah,
Yeah.
just the invis was not broken when he attacked you. So but, yeah, you broke it yourself. That's true.
No True Seeing and no Ultravision.
Yeah. Right, I think we just kind of probably go pretty quickly then with Drusina.
Yep.
Right, like some normal walking in underground territory.
Alrighty. Why can't I switch to the stupid light layer? Okay.
Can't wait till we fight like a super powerful undead down here. We're just like, fuck, we didn't do any scouting.
It's totally fine already. As you like put the light stone away, you quickly notice like this flickering fiery light coming from down the hallway.
Like candles or something like that.
It's flickering,
fire,
it's
yeah,
fiery. It's like not so easy to see.
Reuben recalls and sends the memory of the fireballs spew, not the fire emitting skeleton.
I agree. I think Usmar, you can stay back like 20, 30 feet, and then me and Ruben can be like 20, 30 feet ahead. You can still see. So I think that's what we should. I think it should be a bit just in case there's like a fireball or something like that that comes out.
Yeah.
And DM, Reuben's not gonna have his bow out. Instead, he's gonna have his two swords out.
Yeah.
And the round was starting to move inside. He's gonna start lighting up his two swords with fire.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Also, please keep. I will just quickly, so we are not missing anything here. Your helmet.
Yes.
Super good against magical fire. Unless it
But if it
isn't,
gets
in which
fired-
point it's a nuke.
Yeah. That's not very good, but I don't really have. I could just take it off.
Wait, just to be clear, how long did it take me to swap robes? Is this a 2-minute thing or is this like a 10-minute thing?
You can take your time. Like nothing's running at you. You can just do whatever you want. You can head
Yeah, but
back
how long would it
upstairs.
take?
A few minutes.
Because like 2 or 5.
Probably 3 minutes because you need to get it from where you're storing it. Take off the one, put on the other, restore the other. So second.
Okay. I
3
send everyone
minutes.
the signal that I'm changing robes because I don't want to die to fireball.
Okay. And just Ruben
Right.
take off his helmet.
I think
with
Ruben
you
has to
switching
take off
robe,
the helmet.
Osma, what type of magic dark vision do you have? Because
Then I don't have shit magic dark vision.
So he pulls out all lights. I can hand you my lantern if you want to have natural light.
okay, so
If
Osma
he
has
wants,
one.
that's up to him.
Actually, so if
Sure.
Uzma is taking his time, Ruben will also take his time, and he'll switch to his chainmail, even though he'll be encumbered.
All right. So
I'll
you
have-
cast your spells, and then you
Wait.
notice. Oh
Yes.
damn! We did some mistakes. So whoever has true vision, please retract like 8
Yeah.
minutes of your true vision before heading back down here.
We can
That's
recharge. We can recharge the ring, and then you can cast ultra vision on me as well.
Okay, we do that.
Sure.
So that's an
Yep.
extra 2 minutes. So minus 10.
So we have, yeah.
I recharge the ring with a 4th level slot and a 6th level slot.
All right. So there's a second true vision on the ring for Reuven if you need it.
Okay.
Yeah. And you head back into the tunnel.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
We go in. Same order as before.
Is Kitty coming along? Is Kitty staying upstairs?
Kitty will stay at the back, the guard the back entrance.
Alrighty.
And the crown of nuking is in the bag of holding.
Alrighty. So no nuking going on
But I
today.
still have my swords out.
Yeah, you have your swords out. Which rings do you people have equipped? Just for
Protection and free action.
Reuben has protection and I guess spell storing for that true seeing.
okay. So and Osma.
I will have a ring of protection and ring of free action.
Alrighty. Is anybody wearing the scarab?
I am, I think. I just had it on my character sheet for a while, so I just had it on my sheet. So I imagine I am in this situation.
This is also,
Also
a good bring up. You
I also the parapet of poison resistance if that comes up as well. I don't know if it will.
So non-zero
Oliver
chance.
should be with some weird gloves, right?
Oh, true. We didn't. We'll do it later because I don't want to pull out the gloves from the thing and wait like another 3 minutes. But it's not really gonna matter. I think it's like it's good, but it's not like I think we'd waste more time to do it.
Yeah.
Wait.
It's +1 hidden damage. It's not the end of the world for this.
Okay, I will swap my ring of protection with a ring of fire resistance.
Okay.
That doesn't take any time. Takes 1 round.
Yeah, you
I
can
can
do this
walk
while
down with
walking downstairs.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're 10 minutes into true seeing.
Yes. Wait 11 minutes.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go. All right, I'm in front. Ruben's behind me, and then Usmar, do you want to be right behind us or a bit behind us?
Like 10 meters.
So at a fireball range.
What? Yeah.
Gotcha.
Isn't fireball 20-foot radius?
Oh no, it's gonna be yeah. I think it's so.
But it's
yeah,
gonna
20
be longer because it can't spread.
That's true. Oh.
But it's fine. I literally don't take fire damage right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Down.
So without any more protection going on, who has ultravision?
Oliver.
Not ultravision. True seeing. Reuven. Give me a quick
Reuven,
perception
true seeing.
check.
Okay. Perception check.
You're the
Roll.
perfect one to have true seeing because you have no idea what that means. What you will be seeing.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
This is perfect.
26.
You notice like this thick, like shimmering fog in front of you as you're walking down there. And since you are leading the party, I would like you to make me a saving throw versus spell.
Well, technically, Oliver is leading the party.
Oh, who's leading the party? You.
Oliver. I said Oliver is in front at least.
Sorry, then
before.
Oliver.
We did say that before, yeah.
Make me a saving throw versus spell.
Okay. I'm gonna roll it and I'll look up all my modifiers later if it matters. Okay, I think it's just a fail if we're using the base rolls. I think that's a fail no matter what for me. Yeah.
Yeah.
3. I don't think I can get
As
plus
you-
3 to my plus 3 from the other shit.
As you like walk forward here, Reuven, you see like this thick, like shimmering fog that Oliver's running into. As Oliver's getting stopped very violently in his track, and you will take 11 points of damage, and can no longer
Okay.
move forward.
Is this does this free action affect this at all or no?
No,
Okay.
Okay.
you can
Reuven is
recoil backwards
communicating.
and step out of the
Yeah, I'll step
area
out of
that
the
makes
fog,
you feel pain.
Reuven is communicating this to the party, what he's seeing.
Mhm.
Ready?
Also,
Take
this
some.
is like the point in time where you see like the flickering light in front of you, like get. Let me just quickly bring you so you can see like what's happening here.
I do. Oh god.
The
I see a bunch of
flickering,
shit.
you see way too much. You should not be able
Yeah,
to see.
I scrolled
any
down
of
so I
these
didn't see
We're
anything.
seeing a lot. Okay.
Um,
Yeah, I'm closing my eyes. I'm closing my eyes.
Avoid your eyes.
Because I have not done what I should have done.
Oh.
Okay.
And also, I just have a quick question as well. Is it I can't move forward, or is it if I move forward I take damage?
You are stopped in your track and take damage and can't move forward anymore. As you see, like this giant skeleton, as you have predicted, coming forward and reach into his chest. And do you run away?
I mean, I imagine I get like stunned for the round because I can't like. I mean, I'll try to run away if I
You
can. but
take
I'll
damage, and
move
as
backwards.
you take damage, you take like a few steps backwards. And after taking a few
skeleton.
steps backwards, you see like the skeleton approaching you and reaching into his chest. And
Is there no initiative?
Fireball.
Is there no initiative roll?
I'm just asking.
I think
Like,
it's-
Oliver sees this.
Yeah,
is he
I'll
saying
move
something?
back. I'll say fireball
Yeah,
and move back.
yeah, all right. You say fireball and move back. So let's give us like
We're
a
moving
quick
back.
Wait,
initiative
can we
checks
just
here.
just to clarify, because we're off the map, so I wonder if am I seeing this?
The other two are in front of you. There's like walls. Oliver's the one who can see this clearly. Reuven can see like the. As Oliver turns around and screams skeleton or thinks skeleton, you can see the skeleton there reaching into his
Yeah.
chest. You can also turn around and run.
Yeah,
Um,
I'm assuming the telepathic bond allows Oliver to very quickly give Ruben
Yeah,
the idea
super
of what he's
quickly.
doing.
Basically immediately, no questions asked. Like you can
Yeah,
turn
so
around and
Ruben's
start running.
following Oliver's lead.
And
immediately.
all of you roll initiative for moving.
Okay.
Uh,
This is one of those. It'd be more efficient if I drew my bow right now
Yeah.
with things, but I think a 3 is yeah.
I
Okay.
pull out my dagger.
You pull out your dagger. Ah, sorry. Yeah, okay. Yeah, and you turn around and run away.
Move back.
There's like a tiny issue with like Reuven wanting to run when Osmar is still like looking and things of this nature, and you bumble a bit over each other as you turn around and run as a fireball comes streaking down behind you. You can run.
You have the telepathic bond.
120 feet. And 120 feet does not get you out of the tunnel. Osman, how far behind did you stay?
I think I said 10 meters, which is that 30 feet?
30 feet.
Yeah. So. Yeah. No, that's like a fireball. Comes streaking down. And all of you, please throw me saving throws again versus spell.
I save.
Okay.
Please adjust for your fire protection things.
My robe, I think that makes me autosave.
Your robe makes you autosave, that is true.
And then the ring of fire resistance reduces -2 per die.
What does the ring of do? Ring of
Minus,
protection, ring of
it
fire
gives you a
protection.
+2 on the save and reduces the die by 1.
It gives a wait
But
+4 to the
Reuven,
save.
do you have a fire protection ring on?
I have my sword drawn.
Okay, just the sword. Okay,
It gives a +4 to the save, by the way.
+4. I don't think
So
that
Ruben
changes.
makes the save.
I'll make the save as well.
Yeah, and Osma, can't you also roll for save and save for nothing?
I'm not sure. What is it called? Robe of. What is the thing called?
Elemental resistance. was
Elemental
it?
protection, but you won't find it in the.
On the players have the dungeon master.
To look it up somewhere else. No, I just reduce any die roll by 2 and succeed on any saving throw. Yeah.
Oh, it reduces die rolls by 2?
Yeah.
Is that after the save is made or before the save?
Like I roll a certain amount of damage and then we reduce all the dice by 2 and then you take half of that.
Does that stack with Ring of Fire resistance?
Huh. You're asking interesting questions.
Oliver, are you
Probably
damaged?
shouldn't. Because
Yeah, I took a little bit of
there's-
damage from the fog thing.
should not stack.
Okay.
So all of you save?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, and
Yeah.
Reuven gets reduced. Oliver, do you get reduced dice?
Nope, I take full damage.
You take
Or half
full
damage.
damage. Okay.
Or half damage after the
So let's quickly go for you. That is, I'm missing one die. It's lying right here. 10, 18, 19, 28. So 14 points of damage for you.
Okay.
And then for Reuven, it is, what did I say, 29 minus 7, 22, 11.
Okay.
And for Osma, it is,
Also 11?
no, because you're getting more reduction. 29 minus 14, 15 divided by 2, 8.
I don't know why, but my token never updates.
It
Well, then-
has like some updating issues. I don't know. It's like updating on my end.
Yeah, I see it on my
It's
end.
not
If I
updating on-
refresh, then I think it works for me.
Yeah, it's like weird. And
Yeah,
I
it is
assume
weird.
you continue running.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
Unless you want to go back.
unless anything else gets communicated.
Yeah. You continue running.
I guess I guess like while we're running, I'll communicate through the mental bond that I just couldn't move forward anymore. I don't know why. Stepped into something and I stopped.
Did you feel fearful?
Was it fear or was it like a wall kind of like an
It's
invisible wall?
kind of like a wall, and then a lot of pain, and then a really heavy
Yeah.
wall, and then you step back, and then you ran.
Reuven describes
correct.
the fog he saw with true seeing. Does that ring anyone's bells?
Wait, can you
Can I
actually describe? Because I might have missed that.
Can I send visions of what through? No, okay. Yeah, he describes a fog wall being there. That's all he understood.
Fog wall.
Yeah.
Osma, give me an int check.
I mean, could be any number of things.
Oof, you almost failed it. He's describing a strong magical effect. Like, you know how true seeing like this would translate, so
Oh, there's juicing that you see through fog, normal
oh
fog.
no, it like there's a magic effect. Reuven saw the magic effect that is not visible to the naked eye, but through true seeing it is visible.
So we didn't see the fog.
Yeah, neither did Reuven see fog. It's like he has no concept of magic effects, so
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's just like a magic aura kind of that like just
Yeah,
Ruben perceived
yeah.
as fog.
Yeah.
Now that I know that what we're up against, do I just want to try again, or do we want to?
I mean, we can
Come here
maybe. I don't know.
another
I don't know.
time.
I don't mind going to try again. I just don't because I don't know if that fireball is gonna be. I don't know if we'll be able to throw the fireball again. I just don't know if we'll be able to get through again. If I don't know if I can just walk through and try again.
I could
Good
give
try.
you my Ring of Fire resistance. You want to put this on?
I don't know if it's better than the other rings that I have at the moment. It's more that I don't think I'll be able to throw a fireball again because the other one only threw it once before. I don't know if they have a recharge time or what, but that's what I mean if we go back today. But what I normally mean is like I don't know if I'll be able to get through that magic effect before because I just kind of stopped before.
Oh, sure.
Like, if I can try again, because I don't think we're going to throw a fireball, but if it doesn't work, I'll just take damage for no reason. And I don't know if we all have to I don't know if we'll all be able to get through it as well. We might have to dispel it. If we can maybe try going back again, and then like right immediately, and then we can, if it doesn't work, we can try dispelling it if we really want to go down there. Some of the ideas I have.
Usma, can you dispel stuff right now?
No, I don't have any dispels prepared.
Hmm.
I don't think I have any scrolls.
Oh, what about your ethereal spell, your new spell?
Yeah, we could try. I don't think these undead would be able to penetrate the ethereal.
If they do, we can just
plane.
attack them on that plane. We're only worried about the magical effect, right? Blocking us.
Yeah. Something like that. Do I think this is a safe idea? There's
You
something
have-
that Osmar knows that I don't.
Zero idea.
I
Yeah,
guess
I think it should work, but
Alrighty. I mean, do we want to try it today? I mean, you guys look a little injured, but I can heal up Usmar and have one through light and one healing.
no.
ability left.
Save the healing for later.
I have 2 healing if that matters. But if we want to save it still, I healed myself a little bit already.
I'm still stone skinned, and I don't think I'm gonna.
Okay.
I don't think I'm too worried of.
Okay then. We can try to go ahead if we're all good. Ethereal is here, and then just walk to the other side. I don't know how long it'll last, but
Can you describe what the plan is? Just shortly.
I think what our plan is to etherealness, basically to get through the magic barrier that stop Oliver, and then we unethereal on the other side, and then we fight the undead, and then we can just fucking do whatever we want. We loot the place afterwards, or like just figure out what's going on.
Okay, what if the magical effect is such that all of us take the damage and are immobilized every turn?
And I think we're dead. We're dead then, I guess.
Yeah. Since
I don't think it's not really that good of an idea now that I think about it. I don't know if it's a wall or like a whole fog or something in there.
Yeah, since we're not familiar with the magic effect, maybe it's best to save it. I mean, we still have time for flying and telepathic bonding, so we can investigate the rest of the town and then just come back here tomorrow.
Sure, I guess that works as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, we'll give up on this for now then.
Alrighty. Great.
Maybe just investigate the rest of the town then.
Yeah. You tuck your tails between your legs and head upstairs.
Yeah.
Tactical retreat.
what we-
Okay.
Yeah, great. And go to where? Of like an hour and a half or so.
Keep
left.
next, or go just to investigate the rest of the town.
We still have the special buildings in the south and the creature and the castle.
Yeah. So yeah, we can just do the castle last for the day if need be, or don't do the castle first so we have all this stuff up still.
Mm-hmm.
I just do the castle first then, I guess, so we have all our stuff up still. I guess. So
I
you want
feel
to disagree?
If there was in the last town, there was that big fire skeleton guy in the castle.
Mm-hmm.
Is there gonna be an even worse
We can
undead
just-
in the castle?
We can just poke our heads in. We don't need to do anything crazy.
That's fine.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. We can just poke our heads and detect evil and stuff and see if there's anything like super bad in there.
Okay.
And if not, then we can investigate more.
Do you wanna do your heals for the day right now then?
I'll just save it in case we actually get into a fight and someone goes down. Because if we actually do find a fight, then someone goes down, then I have no way to pick it back.
Makes
It's
sense,
basically
yeah.
it's a die roll.
Makes sense. Yeah. Okay, let's go.
Alright. You grab your shit and head to the castle. Why is everything's not working today? Okay. Perfect.
That's where we find the superpower. I don't know. I just imagine there's gonna be like some powerful undead here somewhere, and I'm
Yeah.
super scared about it.
Maybe. Let's just quickly grab you to a castle map.
Oh, nice.
It looks empty.
Oh, is it like there's like an inner courtyard?
Yeah.
Is it that there's like no roof?
I forgot to add the roof on the southern part. The northern part has the roof added. That's just a mistake.
Wait. Like this roof? Do you mean? Or what do you mean the northern part has a roof? This?
Yeah.
But there's no roof like here.
No, that's the inner courtyard. Yeah.
Okay.
Just like down here, you can see into a room
Oh.
that you shouldn't be able to
Oh,
see
okay.
into. There should
Oh,
be
yeah,
a
yeah.
roof
Ah.
on these rooms.
I see. Okay. Yeah, so I think we just fucking use detect shit and just investigate the place.
Yeah.
I think we stick together, right?
We start from these left
Yeah.
right rooms, and then we move forward.
Any place you're like, do you spread out? So everybody goes by themselves, or do you stay together?
I think we stay together
Yeah.
in case we find like
Alrighty.
no undead shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. Are we going inside the building as well?
I think we're just detecting first and then going from there.
Mm,
Yeah, I think we're detecting and see if we see evil and then go inside if they're like we're it's chill.
I'll leave Kitty somewhere on the perch as a lookout
Uh-huh.
if we go inside.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, you start investigating. As said, it looks empty, and as you're like heading into the buildings and heading like down the stairs here, it's like all is empty. High. Continue further down here on the side. Even on the ground level, things empty. I mean, you find like remnants of like destroyed chairs and destroyed beds. But yeah, mostly nothing interesting.
Okay.
Just keep moving forward to the inner keep, I guess.
Yeah.
You head in here, like you see this like from flying around it, and then you get like do kind of the same thing. Oh, that's like the throne room without a throne. It's destroyed. More empty rooms. No undead, no evil things, at least. You detect no magic. Continue.
I assume it's not in as good as condition as the map makes it seem.
No. The stairs are like everything's a bit crumbly. There's no water in the pool in the middle. And as I said, like you don't find anything interesting. Everything seems to be like destroyed mostly. There's a cellar. Do you want to go into the cellar here, or do you stay out of the cellar?
Can we shoot detect evils into from the doors?
No. There's either like the stairs are like turning, and angle and or stone is in the way, so you have
I
to
think we
go
slow
down
it
to see.
down,
Yeah.
We might
We
as well.
probably have to
We're
go
gonna investigate this whole place anyway, like
Yeah.
one way or another.
Yeah.
Or might as well go.
You continue down to the cellar. Over here, you find like the remnants of must be like some underground guard station here. There's like a bunch of rusted swords. Distinct lack of spears. Like usually would expect more spears. But as I said, like not really anything particularly interesting. At least
And
for
I
like
assume we did.
going through it quickly, like if you want to continue investigating, you can, but everything just seems to be empty, derelict, left. And whatever you find is mostly destroyed.
Do we want to
Okay.
like go through with like detect magic and detect illusions and stuff and just see if we find anything, or? do we
Well,
just-
that's what I was thinking, because there's like a spell called like vacancy or something.
Mm-hmm.
So, are we at this point? Have we investigated the throne room?
Yeah, you went through it.
Yeah, I'd like to go into the throne room and disbelieve the vacant status of the
Sure.
area.
Give me a disbelief check.
Oh, and also, since my ring of fire resistance doesn't do anything, I am wearing the ring of protection instead.
Mm-hmm.
I just swap that.
I think you gave your ring of fire protection to Oliver.
I think Oliver didn't want it.
No, I didn't want to because
No.
I don't think it's gonna matter too much and stuff.
Boom. Ash, maybe, probably.
I mean, yeah, it should be.
Yeah, it still looks empty.
Oh,
We have detect illusions on the rod,
yeah.
so
I'll detect. Wait, that has detect illusions as well.
yeah, detect like everything pretty much.
Sure. We'll try detect illusions of the rod.
Mm-hmm. You detect no illusions.
detect magic off the road.
You also detect no magic, except for the magic that you would expect.
Detect invisibility.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's also nothing invisible here.
It is
Oh,
weird. 'cause
also, question about the magic flow.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm inside a building where there's a roof,
Mm-hmm.
does that change anything, or does it still flow? Does it look like it's flowing down from the ceiling?
At least for like the higher up floors, like if you go like to the second and third floor down, and then in the basement, it's kind of gone. But
Okay.
just the first ceiling doesn't seem to stop it, but it like goes, it gets lesser the further down you go.
I think unless we just want to investigate, we can investigate this whole place because I think there might be something here. But unless we have like, we're gonna like thoroughly investigate this place a bit more though.
Mm-hmm.
So, like it seems like there's nothing here, so we could maybe split up and like Ruben could do like Elven searching, Oliver could do like detect illusions off the rod, and then Mark could do like detect magic off the rock. Just kind of like see if we find anything.
Sure, we can try.
Yeah, if we're okay to spend time here, we can.
Yeah, it seems like
Okay.
that's right. There's
You
bound to
can,
be something
Let's
to
do
keep
it.
Spend the rest of the day here if you want to.
until it starts getting dark, then we can leave.
Is that the
Yeah,
plan?
so everyone's cool with that. Yeah. we're
No,
cool.
I think we want to leave so that we're out of the city well before it gets dark.
Yes.
Okay. So I spend like a few hours here then. So like the whole day. Okay.
Alrighty. You spread out and start searching the place. All of you give me perception checks.
Fail.
It's fail, yeah. You at least find nothing before you notice that your telepathic bond has ended.
Okay. I think we just regroup.
Okay.
We just want to regroup.
Yeah.
We can regroup in the middle. Like, they start searching as a group then.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. You have like 2 or so hours before you think it's time to leave, and you search for 2 more hours, like using your abilities. Ruven's like sneaking around, checking. But doesn't seem to be anything. It's like an empty castle.
The only other thing I can think of is if someone cast Trucy
Odd.
on someone, and we just walk around the place. Like we just quickly go through the place with Trucy on.
I would recharge the ring.
I think you already it's already Trucy's already recharged.
Yeah.
It's recharged already.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because Ruben didn't use it.
Yeah, so I think we just cast Trucy and just like look around the entire place and see like really quickly in the however many minutes we have. Just like see if we find anything like immediately obvious that we haven't didn't see before.
Yeah, you use true seeing and start running around, and even with true seeing, there seems to be nothing.
How many minutes does true seeing last? Can we roughly tell?
Something, 15 minutes, plus minus
Okay.
3. You don't have a minute counter, like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'm out of ideas then. I don't know what else there's gonna be here. I guess did we look in the pool and stuff like that? Like is there I
Yeah,
assume
it's empty. It's like
Okay.
dust covering the pool area.
Alright.
But
You guys
yeah.
any more ideas or just want to leave for now?
Yeah, I think we should just leave for now.
Yeah.
I'm guessing like I guess like as we're leaving, I was just I think I'm guessing that like whatever's I don't know if there's like a if there I don't it feels like it seems like something took everything or something. I don't know, it feels like there's like a severe lack of anything around. Even the other place we found like various bits and pieces of stuff around.
Agreed.
I don't know if like there is that powerful undead here, but it might be intelligent if it is here. At least
Well-
have intention. And we're assuming a lot here. I grant that.
All right.
We only. I'm pretty sure there's other. It looked like the dungeon below went further behind the fire skeleton. So That might
Yeah, I
be
think-
that might just be the guard dog of an even scarier thing behind it. We don't know.
Yeah, I don't. I'm more worried about the magic effect of this fire skeleton. Like the fireballs are dangerous, but once the fireballs, we're safe past that. After that, I don't remember them being too deadly after that. I'm like we've gained a lot. We've grown a lot stronger in the past since we last fought that one. I'd be more worried about everything else in there, but it would rest for now.
Hmm.
I think
You, yeah.
undead are generally created, or oftentimes created from traumatic experiences. I feel like if there was some sort of war or siege or something, you know, the king in the palace and the people in the palace would have probably retreated into like an underground safe space, like beneath the temple.
Yes,
So
maybe,
maybe they just died in a war or something.
maybe, but then I feel like there would be more on. I don't know. We'll see.
Wait,
But
was this skeleton like a giant skeleton?
Yes.
The fire? Are giant undead created by giant living things? Does it need to be like that?
Nope. That is a
Bad
separate
thing.
thing altogether.
hmm,
But it would need like the physical bones, right? Like you can't just, or can an undead like enlarge in the bones as it becomes reanimated?
Uh, that is a bit out of your understanding.
Okay.
Could be either, but like to your at least to your current knowledge, a skeleton and a giant skeleton, two separate things.
Okay.
A skeleton could be random. Giant skeleton definitely not random.
Oh, so it's part of like a created undead?
Mm-hmm.
okay, so that adds credence. In fact, it might be something like with intent, like moving, manipulating the city or something, like taking everything.
I don't know, because there was a where we saw the same thing in another city. I don't think there was anything currently
That's
manipulated.
true. That's true.
And magical effects can be long lasting. I don't think the fact that there's an active magic effect, I don't think that means that it's recently cast.
Okay. Maybe.
Continual light stones have an active magical effect.
That's true. Yeah, I don't know. Just a guess, but better be more wary than overly wary than not.
Yeah, sure.
But I guess is our plan to cast dispel magic on the magic effect and see if we can get through it, and since just to dispel it. But we're going back tomorrow, or if we're going back tomorrow,
Mm.
or then a few days we want to rest up and heal.
Yeah, if I recharge the ring again, there's gonna be a lot of spell learning. I don't know if it'll be dark by the time I'm done, but we'll lose a lot of that time.
We can
It'd
wait
be-
like 2 days then.
Yeah, if both of Oliver and me, or actually, I would need some sort of plant life to heal people. But if Oliver can sleep good and heal all of us with his magic, that it probably can do pretty quickly.
Yeah, I'll just heal one on each of you right now since we're out of danger. That's for Usmar. And this is for Reuben. Oh, okay. Ah, perfect. 7 to Reuben, 8 to Usmar.
That puts me at full.
Amazing. You plop down a LSS.
Yeah, but before that, I will recharge the ring with a 6th level slot and 4th level slot. Was it?
We're missing clairvoyance, ultravision, and true seeing, I think.
Okay, I will not recharge the clairvoyance.
Okay.
Also, we know that they can, I guess, see through invisibility somehow. So I don't know if that would be used. I don't think we do that
Undead
anymore.
generally just don't care about invisibility.
Okay, I guess we just
Yeah.
know there's like nothing living in the city really then, so we don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, unless the living thing. Yeah, probably not.
Unless living thing, if we're gonna be fighting in that thing anyway, we're just gonna break invisibility immediately anyway.
Yeah.
Saves a little bit of time.
How far out of the city do you leave?
Ooh, wait! I just thought of some Giga Brain shit. Wait. Okay. Wait. Does this work?
I think we
Oh,
still need to
wait.
heal. Regardless.
Wait, yeah, I just thought, do we have that potion of anti-magic? We just throw that on that magical effect for oil. That could maybe work.
Can I just rock to mud the temple ground?
In
What
theory.
material?
Like the temple, like in the middle of the temple.
Yeah.
Do you suggest that? I feel like to the party.
Yeah, I do suggest
Uh,
it.
I don't know if that'd be a good idea. I mean, I
I
don't know if you want to
think
bring
it
about the
still
wrath
doesn't
gods.
fix. I think it still
That as
doesn't
well.
fix the problem of because we're assuming that there's a good chance the whole area is enveloped by that magic thingy.
That is
the
true.
held up river.
Mm-hmm.
Regardless
Because
of the ethical concerns, yeah, I don't think it'll help too much. If the concern is that it's the magical effect is permeating that whole underground area, then that won't help it. It will just fall right into it.
Yeah, but we wouldn't have to go down. We could shoot from above.
But it wouldn't be stuck in the magical effect still.
Sorry.
I think we're gonna have to deal with the magical effect in that one way or another. So I think we should.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. These aren't mutually exclusive.
I agree. It's just that I would prefer if we don't destroy the temple further.
Well, isn't it better to destroy a desecrated temple rather than, or is it, you know?
Interesting question. I do not have the answer to it at the moment.
Mm.
I don't even know if it's entirely. Anyway, do we actually have that out of character? Do we actually have that potion of anti-magic shit, or am I going crazy? I thought we had that at one point.
Oil of disenchantment.
Yeah,
well,
so that could maybe work on that effect.
I'm gonna guess that it's not. Because I
Okay.
think you need to like give it time to apply. Let me reread it. This oil and it was a removal. The oil are immediately removed. Okay, immediately.
I guess we don't have like a physical thing we're touching. It might be hard to do.
Yeah, because it like needs to be spread. And
Yeah,
like,
so maybe we just do dispel magic then. That's maybe our best bet.
yeah, but I need to
Like,
prepare like multiple because
It's probably gonna be a
Oh.
high level spell.
yeah.
I guess also I'll take the gloves of war then, since I forgot to do that before. I'll
Yep.
write that down on my sheet.
But I think let's go like a couple miles, or like a mile or so out of town, at least a mile.
Yeah, like 2-3
Find
miles.
a nice spot within the desert and camp, and ready ourselves for just one day of like full resting. So we do some like resting shenanigans. So Ruven might have to like take a full sleep watch so Oliver can get all his magic. But
I
then
mean,
he
you have
the
your-
same for you.
You have your LSS, so
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think we just do like 2 days of like I rest, like I get Oliver gets full night to rest, we get the full night to rest, and then we go back on the third day. Like we just want to get some time to just learn our spells.
Yeah.
Let's heal everyone up in the meantime.
already. So on the next day, like you're just sitting around. You don't like partially people go into the city. Like you're all sitting around
No,
together.
that's too dangerous.
Yeah, we're just
We keep
chilling,
watch.
Okay.
chilling and on watch. Yeah.
Alright.
And I guess the first day I'll heal Ruben.
I need 4 HP.
You heal for 22, so there you go.
Oh, okay.
It's by default. You just get that much.
You wanted to use the
Mhm.
yeah. Yep.
I don't know. I didn't get. I assume I get full night's rest the first night, but I might be able to get the following night. Fought
Yeah,
that day.
makes sense.
Oh.
Ooh.
They don't want fire shields or chill shields.
I had the thought if we don't do the big exploding temple thing, we could first send one guy just down first, not even go full like
Oh
Shoot
yeah,
them?
I can bait the fireball actually.
yeah, bait the fireball.
We're literally doing like MMO strats now.
Hey, if it works, it works.
It work. Hey,
Works,
they are
works.
mindless undead, so it does work. Yeah, it might work.
Yeah.
Alright, also,
I mean, with my robes and this thing, I'm literally 100% certain to take 0 damage.
oh yeah, I think it's perfect. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like unironically.
Mhm.
Perfect.
Okay.
I think it'll be good.
Alright. So
Better than it.
second
Wait,
day.
I'm super not done with writing my spell list, but
Okay.
yeah, you can.
But for you, Usma, I think before we go down there again, we still have 2 points of interest to investigate in the city. So we go do
Okay.
that first, I think. Those are the interesting cities in the south and the corpse of a weird creature in the street.
Yeah.
Oh,
Do
we don't
you
wanna take
do you like prep fly and invis and shit to fly over the city, or do you
I
just walk
don't
through the
prep
city?
I don't prep invis, but I will prep flies.
Okay, so you're flying over the city.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. And you're flying like
so-
down to these stores or
Oh yeah, and I
whatever.
need to use strength.
Okay, just so I'm aware. So this is like a few days in the future. Like we rested up and nothing happened.
Yeah, this is the
So just
second
to make
day
sure I'm
in
good.
the future.
Second day. Okay.
And it
Oh,
didn't
okay.
seem that the control weather worked as intended. So I don't need ride the wind. So I guess I'll replace these with just magic missiles. Do I wanna enlarge for some reason?
I
Yeah,
think the
one.
tunnel's pretty tight, so maybe not. I mean, it would be good if we get through the tunnel, but if we're like stuck in the tunnel for a bit, it might fuck us.
Yeah, but it's a utility spell on it, so
That is true. You can keep it. Yeah, I don't think it's bad
I'll
to have
take
the rest.
one. Okay, then how many dispel magic? I probably need more than 2.
I would take like at least 3 because I don't know if it's level like if it's like a 6 or 7 level spell, you have like a less than 50% chance to do it.
Yeah.
Or I guess it depends on the level of the caster, right? So it's like I don't know. I'd rather go with too many than too few because especially then there might be more shit to spell as well.
Yeah, but that means I'm gonna need fly here. Wait, I already have fly there. Fly. Okay, do I want 2 stone skins and 3 dispel magics, or 1 stone skin and 4 dispel magics?
We're still all stone skinned up, and
Yep.
so we lost. So Ruben's lost 2, and the rest of us have lost 1.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think I'm cool with having just 1 stone skin because I'd rather
Okay.
just get because I think if we were
Yep.
to make sure we get through the thing and then we can use the stone skin if we need to.
Okay. And is there some reason why I want to take 2 fire shields instead of 1, just in case? Well, I had the previous day to prepare, so I could have polymorph, so I can spam cast polymorph on a rock, and then I can just put fire shield on there. So everything would have been prepared the day prior, except for this thing needs to be cast now. So I guess on the day of travel, I would take 40 minutes, plus 10 minutes to cast strength on Ruben.
Alrighty.
Right. Or your
I
D8.
probably do that once we're by the place.
Oh yeah. That's
I'll roll the strength right now so we know in the future.
Oh,
Rolling
right, but-
strength 8,
Oh yeah, sorry.
if it's okay.
Yep, go.
Rolling strength 8. 2, nope.
God, you got unlucky with those.
And the next is gonna be a 3, so.
I think instead of
Rude.
polymorph, I will have myself also just have fly
Do you fly on yourself or fly on a shot?
on shard.
Okay. Alright. So the 3 of you fly down to the shop area.
Yeah. I
And
think
this
so.
is the 3rd day, so we got all of the heals back. Correct?
Okay.
Yeah. Like it's the second day in the future, so you rested one
Okay.
full day, and so we know on the next day.
Okay. Yeah, then only 2
think it
people
all
were
makes
injured, so I could have done. Yeah, I could have had everyone.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just we're maybe a bit sleep deprived, but everything's okay. We have all our stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ruben, you should be at full. Why are you not at full?
I should be. Yep.
All of you roll me another perception check as you fly over the city.
I was re-rolling.
Yeah, you hit the F5 for reroll, I know.
Yeah.
Well, anyways,
roll
yeah,
me
all of
d20.
you like flying over the city. In this area up here, all of you now, like since Ruven has pointed out like this weird thing, you all see it. There is another one of these spherical things on the ground, like in the middle of the street, kind of. Do you fly over it or do you look at it?
I mean,
Yeah,
we
I
want to
think-
investigate it, right? So I think we investigate it real quick.
Do you like get close to it or do you like sit on the rooftop and look down? Like,
I think
Very
we
good.
approach it in steps. So
Uh-huh.
first we get a little bit closer, then we get to the rooftops, and then we probably, if nothing bad happens, we get
Yeah.
closer.
Osma, give me an in check. That's pretty bad, but it's good enough. You spend a lot of time with Smog and Goms. Generally speaking, like the shape, the tentacle things going on, kind of looks similar to the spectators that you've seen before. It's definitely not one, but it looks similar. It's
Wait, is it
lying
a
on the ground.
creature?
It is a creature. It's lying on the ground. It's like not moving. It's either dead or sleeping.
But a lot smaller than Smog and Goms.
Oh, technically speaking, I think it's larger than Smog and Goms.
Oh,
Oh,
so it's fucking huge.
yeah, Smog and Goms.
Goms.
You said a 10 feet ball, right? These are 10
Hmm?
feet balls.
Like 10
Yeah,
foot
it's like this
diameter.
10-foot diameter creature.
Fucking
Big.
Yeah. Smog and
They look-
Goms.
they look
were
like alien, right?
Like they had like these long tentacle stalks with the eyes, but like the body of Smog and Goms wasn't that large.
Okay.
Okay.
And so this thing, it's like I remember Smog and Goms looks like pretty alien for most of us, right?
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
Like as creatures, like so these things look like similarly alien, right?
Yeah.
Like in like appearance. Okay.
Okay.
It is.
mean-
Yeah. So
Wait, didn't I take notes of like? Oh my god, I'm not gonna be able to find them.
oh, the different types of shit like that they were talking
Yeah,
about.
because they were talking about like different.
I remember if I took notes on it a while ago.
Yeah.
Looking into your notes.
I
the-
took no notes on it whatsoever. I just wrote down their names.
I think those have been lost to time.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
I think they said something about like an abyss or something. I don't know.
Yeah, they were
Like,
No,
like
but I
random
think
shit.
they specifically told me about different types of. I think it was
Oh,
like
yeah.
Boulderkin, what they're called.
oh yeah, I do remember that. I don't know already detail about it.
There's inferior ones, there's real ones, there's blood ones.
I remember they had said like their mother eats them or like all the different like siblings eat each other or something like that.
Ooh.
That's all I remember.
They are. There's blood-sucking tentacle blood beholders that sometimes lay around dead. Okay.
Oh, okay, that's good to know. Ruben,
Good
Ruben,
description.
Ruben. All right, so I think we don't. I think we. I don't think we get close to it then. I get close enough to fucking out to bite us. Holy shit! I think we're like a bit away. We're like, wait, those are looks like Smog and Goms, and Ruben just fucking burst out this information.
Wait. Yeah. There's also liquid ones that live in liquids, and there's ones that are crazy. And sometimes when they die, they reanimate.
You know what? I think it would just be best to leave it be for now. If it is the undead blood sucking one, or the one that pretends to be dead. I don't really want to. I prefer not to fight more things than necessary here. I don't think there's anything it has.
Yep.
It doesn't have
No
anything we
reason,
need.
no reason to waste blood. Stone skin charges.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I guess we leave them be then.
All right.
We can at least do detection ones. Does it have bad intent from Oliver's?
Yeah, I'll detect evil intent at it.
No.
It has nothing.
Okay.
Might actually just be dead.
Might actually be bad. But we'll ignore
Anyways.
it.
Yeah, leave it
Well, if
be.
it's undead, it doesn't have any intent.
That is. I don't think it's entirely true, but I think it depends if it's intelligent or not.
Maybe.
I don't know. I didn't detect it on the vampire we fought, so I don't know entirely. Anyway, we can go to the other market and trade district.
Mhm.
Other
All right.
thing.
So all you all head down here and start looking at the shops or the tradie area here. You like look through these buildings, like quickly checking what they are. This one over here seems to be like some sort of a shipyard. Like you see, like there's the rest of a half-built bottom of a ship here. There's you see like in the storage. There's
Wait, when you're
rotting-
saying here, I'm not seeing any.
this one. Rotting away wood in a storage shed there. Also, like the docks are like right next to it. Makes a bit sense. That might be that's what's going on here. This is mostly just an empty building. Maybe it's an office. Was an office at some point in time. This one is quite interesting because there's a lot of worked stone lying around. So probably like some sort of a masonry building. Speaking of, no, what's your profession? You're
Blacksmith.
a blacksmith, right? Yeah. This one here is kind of interesting. It's like a small shop, and as you head inside, it's like a lot of empty shelves, and then you find like a bunch of destroyed vials. And this one seems to be a smithy. Like, yeah.
Okay.
That's just from like giving it a quick once over. It's like what you think they are. You can of
Any
course
magic?
spend no magic. Spend more time there if you want to.
Probably not.
I think we just go to the temple then and just go from there unless we have
Yeah.
anything else. It seems like there's nothing else. I think if we deal with the undead threat, then we can investigate the town further if need be. But
I mean, there's
I don't
no
know.
undead roaming around here.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't trust the city.
In the
Okay.
previous city, or in one of the cities we investigated earlier, there was like random undeads and random houses.
That is true. Yeah. I
But
think-
wasn't there
yeah.
like a shop district?
Yeah, I think we did the two
somewhere here?
merchants already. I know the
Was there-
shop district was the top left. Top left up here.
Wasn't there another one?
There was
No,
one
no.
by the temple and one on the northwest side.
And we did both of them.
You didn't do the second one.
Yeah,
I
we
guess we
check
did the second
the
one. Then.
second one. See if there's like a magic shop with a bunch of shit.
It's
There was our
more like
plus
a
5
market
also.
area. That's like what this up here is.
Okay, so it's like an open,
Okay.
like a.
Yeah,
Okay, there's a bunch of. Okay, I see.
kind of similar to the one that's in the entrance of the city. Like that's like a second market, a smaller one.
I guess we just spent like 20 minutes looking around, and then like the same thing we did before on the other one.
Yeah, it's
Probably don't go to any
just a
buildings.
Empty
like last
market,
time.
basically.
Should we check any of the buildings that look like wealthy buildings?
I mean, we can. I don't.
We'll spend a little bit of time. Yeah.
We can spend like an hour doing that. Sure. I don't know. We can go to the temple afterwards, I guess, or if we still want to.
So basically, like this left side here, this area with the second market. If there is a discernible wealth difference in this settlement, then this is the more wealthy area.
Yeah, I think we should check the houses in that area. See.
Like a building or two and see if we find anything, and then just ascertain that might be if we find stuff, we might be able to find more stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm cool with that.
Easily noticeable as you like spend some time around there. On this like street corner, there's another one of these, either dead or sleeping tentacle monsters.
There's one. Okay.
We avoid that street or walking on it.
Yeah. Do you like? Where do you look for buildings to be randomly searching?
The one
where
with
you
the biggest square footage first.
We pick this one. I'm gonna say this one. Big.
Okay. Yeah. The biggest square footage building you look at is probably some sort of an inn, a fancy inn, maybe the old time equivalent of the honeypot.
Yeah. That seems
Nothing magical, though. Nothing interesting.
Name.
Do you look in the cellars for undead, or do you avoid cellars?
I don't want to go down there. Awesome.
Yeah. I don't think there's gonna be anything zealous.
If we want to like thoroughly investigate the place, I think we do it after we kill the big fight. Then we can do
Yeah.
a more liberal with our stone skin uses.
What are you like spending time here, looking like through windows, scanning for magic, any of these types of things, or is this like just pick
I'd
three
say we
random buildings and look into them?
I'd say we just spend like an hour or two, and then after that we just fucking go to the temple. Nothing else. We don't find anything.
Yeah.
Like, do you
if
spend
we literally find
resources
enough.
here, or do you?
I think we just do all the
I mean,
like detect,
we can
detect magic
for
rod.
free. Yeah, from the
Mhm.
rod
Yeah,
we
we
can detect magic for free. So.
All right.
I don't think we spent anything more than that though.
Yeah.
Just fine. Yeah.
So in this one of these buildings next to the dead creature on the ground, like this building here, there's like a single magic signature.
Magic signature,
Mhm.
like a beacon spell.
No, a magic aura that is like noticeable on
Okay,
the ground floor.
I make note of that. Can I get the strength and school?
That's a good question. It's definitely weak.
Okay.
And probably abjuration as well.
I was thinking +1 re or something.
Yeah, I mean, I think we can check it out.
Yeah.
In case it's a magic key that is required, something.
Oh yeah, true.
I think we'll fully search out this building then.
Yeah.
Yeah, we find it and just do this one the rest of the time.
Yeah. Do you like come in from the top, like as a destroyed roof, or do you go in from the ground floor?
I think we go in from the top because I don't want to get near that fucking thing.
Already,
Yeah.
you go from the top. The first room you enter seems to be like some sort of a destroyed bedroom. Also, fortunately, you are flying because the ceiling of the ground floor is like kind of broken. You check like the cupboards and
I imagine like Usmar is detecting magic and me and Oliver and Riven are just like opening shit up and
Yeah.
looking around.
yeah.
What's the plan?
You're opening shit up by looking around, and like the one kind of bit out of place thing you notice is that in the bedroom, it's not cupboard. What's the name?
Dresser?
Yeah, the dresser. It has like, I mean, they're kind of almost destroyed, but it has like this thick fur coats hanging in there, which is like, why? Yeah, that's like the thing that is noticeable here.
Ooh. This is just a waste of time, but can Ruven detect what coat it is? What fur? Is it like expensive, weird, unknown animal?
It is a animal you've not seen before.
Interesting. Okay.
Oh, I guess we'll let Usmar. Usmar found a coat that's still intact.
No, it's like intact is a strong word here.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like a nice fur coat.
No, it's mostly gone, but
Or
it
I
is
like
still
poke it at a
noticeable as
distance.
a fur coat, like a thick, like you're kind of sitting in the desert here, so thinking about wearing this thing is like driving the sweat out of every
something
pore in your body.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Osmar, you follow the magic thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you hide through the destroyed ceiling into the ground floor. Looking around at the ground floor seems to be it's like a large open room with not much in it. There's like a handful of shelves, probably bookshelves, because as you look at them, there's like remnants of rotten away books. Apart from a single book that seems to be intact, And other than this, there's mostly just like some lounging area to sit in, and like also mostly destroyed. You could probably try to feather fall onto one of these lounging chairs to comfortably sit and read a book if you want to.
Is the book that's still intact? Is that the one that's radiating magical aura?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I will gingerly take it and pop it into my bag of
Mhm.
holding.
Yep. You have a magic book and your bag of holding.
Nice.
Meet back up. We smart got a +1 book.
I assume we searched the other floors in the mundane way as well.
Yeah.
Mundane way as well. Didn't find anything.
Yeah, that's the one. That two things, like the book and the fur coat. That's like the two interesting things you can find here.
Okay.
So I guess try to spell magic on the magic effects, and then go from there. See if we need to wait longer.
Yeah. We wanna end session here though.
I just want to do the spell magic. That's about the only thing I want to do. See if it works, and then we can plan accordingly after that.
But I think it's kind of a nice cliffhanger.
I do agree, but I also want to plan and not have to spend a lot of time in session planning next time if need be. That's my preference, at least. I don't mind.
I'm just worried that I'm
do you have
gonna.
a preference? Sorry, tough.
I was worried that I'm gonna do some dumb shit because I'm tired.
No, I literally just mean like we dispel magic, and then if it works, we just end there, and if it doesn't work, we just end
Yeah,
there
but
as well.
before that, like for instance, before that, I would have to fire shield.
Where are
You can do it from a distance. It's like a super long range.
But
That's if we want to end here, I'm fine with that as well. I don't mind.
Yeah,
Some
as
backup
you want.
okay.
I vote in favor of ending.
Right.
Okay. Do that then.
Then we will end here. Without knowing if the spell magic works or doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Amazing.
And then we will meet again next week.
Yeah.
Same time, same place. And see what the Krac'Kel crypts hold for us.
Only good things. Only good things are in the basements of temples. And a desiccated temple. Especially
True.
in a dead land.
True. It's not
That's
desecrated,
facts.
it is destroyed. Okay.
Of course.
Alrighty. Well then, thanks for playing.
Thank you for
And-
running.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
Yeah.
Yeah, good night, everybody.
Guten Nacht.
Thank you for DMing.
Bye bye.
Good night, everybody.
Bye.
See you in a
Good
week.
night, bye-bye. Yeah, see ya.